welcome back, everyone. Sorry for the technical difficulties, but we are back. And now we have G2 Esports leading the charge with 6 rounds up and Team Prime trailing 3 rounds behind. And I think we are waiting for the game to start. Yep. And we're back into it.
Yeah, apologies for the cut in the rounds from the technical difficulty. Gigabyte, if you're watching, the guy handling our stream needs a new GPU. It'd be very nice if you could send us one. But we are seeing G3 Esports leading the game currently with 3 rounds over Prime. And it looks like it's a pretty even gun round to kick off this round. We're going to see a bit of a split amongst the terrorists. We're going to see Frownface going into mid. He has a good idea that somebody may be lurking in mid, and Cheetos is indeed. But we might see some conflict very soon. Cheetos is looking to get that top mid control, and he will spot out Hazard. He's going to throw his grenade out and run right back into the connector. He does get spotted out, and Liftcore, meanwhile, is handling some fire coming out of A main. Cheetos gets strafes through the smoke. Optimus will be furious after that one. He spots the last player out, and Alekman will finish him off.
Yeah, well played by G3 Esports. I like what they did. They got mid control, they pushed lowers, and they knew that B was clear. They knew mid was clear, so they ultimately funneled them towards A. So yeah, well played by G3 Esports.
And certainly the attack from Prime probably could have been a bit faster, or given they got spotted out, changed things up. It seems like they got predicted pretty easily from G3 Esports, and we know this is a strong point of G3, is reading the play of the enemy. But we're going to see a 5-man push towards A, and Septic with the AUG. He's ready to hunt some heads, and he does spot out somebody in Palace. He's going to make his way back into Connector to jump up and get that vantage point onto Palace. Frowny Face, meanwhile, will go straight through, and he'll take down Septic, not only at the hands of Axios as well, though. But Meshuggah's going to find 2, and Frowny Face is going to get 1 onto Cheetos, and that was a very strong return immediately after a round where G3 Esports destroyed him on the very same side.
Yeah, definitely. Very well played. So they did the default ace mix again, and I think the CTs were caught unaware. They didn't expect them to go twice in a row.
Yeah, they certainly were caught off guard with 2 huge kills coming out of Meshuggah.
Yeah.
We're going to see more mid presence from the terrorists this round. Cheetos won't be returning to mid, instead opting to stay well clear. It's an interesting setup they've got. They spot somebody out, Cheetos actually, on short. It's a player in snipers waiting for the jump up. And Axios is actually just going to come swing straight out, but he does get spotted out by Optimus, who will take his head off easily. Frowny Face is going to go straight into Sniper's Liftcore, meanwhile, on ticket, doing the damage towards Connector. And Cheetos has been pushed right out to CT, along with Liftcore. Meanwhile, we've got Shut Up leading a B push onto the B side. And all the CTs have been drawn out over towards the A side. This was a great fake from the T side, and now they've got B all to themselves. Do they know where Septic is? Septic sneaking right behind them into apps. They might have a good idea that somebody might go for a late apps push, but do they know it's happening right now? Well, Meshuggah is certainly not having any of it. He's going to watch straight from Van. Whereas the other CTs seem to be saving. Liftcore is going to hide in Palace, whereas Cheetos is just going to stay in the Rainbow TV room, just shy of apps. It looks like they're going to look for exits here. He does spot out Meshuggah. Meshuggah either unknowingly or willingly leaves the B-bomb site for CT. It's going to be a 5th round for Prime.
Yeah, I really like the fake that the T's pulled off. He pulled off like all the rotates. I think he got like 2 kills, and he also pulled off the rotates. So yeah, very well played by Team Prime.
Yeah, they probably could have won the battle at A regardless, but certainly that that fake towards B was the nail in the coffin there for that round.
Yeah, I like these strategies that we're seeing. Some your typical A execute, B execute, and some actually really good strats. So I hope to see more of it.
Alckman's been doing pretty well in this game so far. He's got a 2 KD to his name with 13 kills already. Looking at quite a mid presence here from the teasers per usual. Axios, with only a pistol, has a good idea of what's going on. Frowny Face will spot him out. There's not much Axios can do right now except just try his best to hold off the sniper's aggression. Can't hold it off well enough as he gets taken out. What a beautiful shot there coming in from Optimus Prime. As the terrorists are hunting the last remaining CT on the A side. Liftcore hiding in A main. He's going to get spotted out. The duel is going to ensue. But Liftcore will get taken out. Meanwhile, Septic, it's a good idea where Frowny Face is. He's going to take him out. He's going to get second onto Shut Up. The task is still difficult for the CTs here. It's a 3-on-3 retake. Make that a 2v3 as Alckman gets taken down by Optimus. Optimus has had a good round so far. And he's going to get another kill onto Septic. He's reduced to 16 HP, but he knows where the last player is. Can he find him on stairs? He can't quite. Cheetos will be able to trade him out, and it's down to a 1v1 Meshuggah versus Cheetos. Cheetos is very low, and he's just going to save this round. And that's a 6th round for Prime. They've managed to claw it all the way back.
Yeah, I think they were, what, 7-2 down, I believe? Or 7-3?
It was 6-3 at the start of the, or restart of the stream.
Yeah, so, well, good comeback coming from Prime. And I always felt that Mirage is one CT-sided map. But it seems like Team Prime is doing pretty well. Despite that fact.
I'm going to see Frowny Face go straight into mid. We're not seeing much contention from the CTs. Of course, Septic will peek out this time. We're not seeing the typical mid aggression that CTs should have in most Mirage games. You're going to see a lot of aggression towards apps at the hands of the Ts. Alckman's just going to hold it down with a lurking smoke. Septic, meanwhile, smoked off from mid. Trying his best to find a gap in that smoke. As the teams look like they're going to come pushing out, Alckman has got a big job ahead of him. Meshuggah sprays down, but he won't be able to find a kill just yet. He's going to get blinded by a perfectly timed flash. Alckman staring down 3 Ts. Has yet to find one. Looks like the Ts are holding back, and Meshuggah is trapped in a corner. There's nothing he can do as Septic will find him eventually. But Sharp will return with the kill onto Alckman. Liftcore will turn one in return onto Hazza, and then Septic finds the final onto Shut Up, and it's the final round. G3 Esports claiming their 8th round over Prime.
Yeah, so G3 Esports, they use so much utility. I mean, sorry, not so much. They use the utility very well, stopping the Prime advances. And by the time that Prime finally had the time to push, everyone was stacked towards B, and they shut it down. So well played by G3 Esports.
We're going to see a very fast mid push yet again from the T side. CTs really don't like mid. It's understandable. I certainly don't like mid either. But if they want to get more control over Prime, they might need to consider it. And Shut Up will make it all the way down to lower mid. Axios will hear him. He will get some damage down, but he does get returned. And he's going to die. Shut Up taking down Axios as well as his teammate Optimus. It's a 1-for-1 trade there. Meshuggah lying wait in apps. Cheetos has no idea he's there. Seems like his teammate might. He's certainly going to hear him now as he runs down towards lowers. Haz is going to find Liftcore. He was not expecting that. And Frowny Face is going to take the A site. Look where Septic is. He's been lurking for the last few rounds, and he's going to find himself in a very strong position yet again. I'm not sure what he's doing. He's got his knife out and just waiting.
Bomb has been planted.
Tension's high. CT's going to get taken down. It's down to Cheetos and Septic. Does Cheetos know the player in jungle? Shot might be able to catch him out. He whiffs the spray and he's gonna get taken down. There's nothing worse. And it looks like Septic may have lagged out of the game. Looks like we're not the only ones having technical difficulties here.
Yeah, that Septic flank would have been huge.
I think he had the opportunity to win the round there by himself.
Yeah, definitely.
But at the end of the half, I'm going to see 8-7 in favor of G3 Esports. We might be expecting a timeout here for our friend. It looks like the streamer has got the scoreboard glitch as well. Very unfortunate. We're going to get cut back to the main screen. So what are your thoughts on that first half?
Yeah, both teams played really well, I think. So the CTs, they took control of some places, but I feel like a lot of the other rounds, they gave too much. They gave too much respect for the Ts, and the Team Prime took advantage of that. So I'm not sure. They both played really well. Some of the rounds, they made mistakes. Some rounds they made the right decisions, but we'll see if G3 Esports can close it out on the T side.
Yeah, the game's certainly a lot closer than even I expected it to be, and I was a little bit taken aback by the unwillingness of G3 Esports to take much mid aggression at the end there. We saw at the restart they were pretty comfortable rushing up mid, but that seemed to fade away as we got to the later rounds, and the T's really managed to take advantage of that.
Yeah, I think Team Prime started to use more of their util to clear the top mid position on, and we saw the previous round, we saw them nade Con getting that team kill but trading out the CT. But yeah, and they abused window a lot, which caught a lot of the CTs off guard in some of the rounds. So yeah, mid being a key factor for winning these rounds for Team Prime.
Yeah, it was, and of course the firepower on Team Prime was actually quite strong, and at times G3 Esports simply just couldn't handle the shots being fired upon them. Of course, they did actually also get quite unlucky at the last round there with Septic disconnecting.
Yeah, definitely. If Septic didn't DC there, I would think we'll be seeing a different scoreline.
Maybe Septic needs a new GPU as well. Come on, Gigabyte, get on this.
Definitely. That's why he needs to win these prizes so he can have enough money for the.
Exactly.
Yo.
It's all in the keyboard. All in the headset.
And the mouse, I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, of course. But not without that GPU, right? Right, Gigabyte?
Definitely. GPU.
It sent us one of those brand new 4090s that are rumored to be in production.
4090s already? When was this 30 series release? Wasn't it like last year?
It was actually, I think it was a bit longer than last year. I think it's been, well, it's probably been about 1.5 years.
Oh yeah, true. That's right. Alright, so it seems like we fixed the bug, and now we're going to the. Ooh, looks like it's going to be a B fake, yeah. Oh, never mind.
This will be interesting to see. Looks like they're going to play Contact B with 2 players hiding in apps. We'll see if Team Prime falls for this. But it's quite interesting. They haven't taken the first push. Oh, but they're really going to sell the fake here with 2 smokes. Hazard is going to have to face down 3 Ts. He gets 1. One onto Cheetos. But it looks like the 2 Ts are rotating, and with good timing as well, because all the CTs have rotated to the B bomb site, and the bomb's going to go down on A. And now it's slowly sinking into Team Prime that they've just been baited, and Septic is going to be lying in wait at CT. He's going to let 1 pass. He's going to take the second down. Can he find the first? No, he cannot. Meshuggah will punish him. And Axios will get taken down there as well. And that was a very strong retake for Team Prime.
Yeah, I really like the idea the G3 Esports had. So like knowing that classic V-Rush probably won't work, they decide to opt for the fake, but then they lose a player, and because of that, they become very disorientated and disjoint as a team. So yeah, and Prime taking advantage of that, closing out the round. So yeah,
Certainly they could have played for the retake a bit better.
yeah, definitely.
They had all the positions, they just needed to wait for the attempted defuse.
Yeah, they had con, CT, everything. Yeah, unlucky.
You're going to see a force round here coming out from the T side. For the Galil towards A main. It's going to be quite a tense showdown. On the A side, Septic lying in wait behind the Smoking Palace. E2 with the Galil, and they've got the better firepower here at A. Sharp's just going to be hiding in Sandwich. Waiting for the T's to push. Axios might be caught out here by Optimus Prime. But no, Optimus missing the crucial shots, and Axios, though low, will get to take down Optimus. And the smokes are finally coming out onto A, but will they spot out this player in Sandwich? Yes, they will. Liftcore leaves him no chances. And has it with the scout. Is completely blocked off by the smokes as the bomb goes down. And this is going to be a very difficult retake for Team Prime. Axios will get taken out. There's still a 3v3, and Hazard will get taken down with the scout. Meshuggah will return to Septic. Still 2v3. Liftcore will also get taken down. This might be a disaster for G3 if they can't get it fixed. Halleckman will also get taken down in Cheetos. Just with a Glock, he's going to get taken down as well. But do they have time for this? Meshuggah has the kit. And he will have time.
What a retake.
Team Prime takes the lead.
I really thought G2 Esports had that round with the force fire, but
Yeah, it looks so great right up until the final 2 seconds.
yeah. Oh, now G3 Esports money should be in shambles, but they did get the bomb down, so if they save this round, they should be able to get full by next round.
Now we're going to see a force buy coming out here from the T side yet again. It's interesting to see how they'll play this one out. We got Frowny Face posted in the ladder room with the M4A1S, and he might have to do a bit of work here as Septic. Sneaks his way through Connector, and I'm not sure if Hazard's seen him. He certainly will have spotted the player at lowers, but Frowny Face will spot him out in the end. And Hazard's being chased down here by Septic. He'll tag Septic down, but he actually missed the cross of Septic, who now gets to fire at will on the CT. He's going to take him down, but not before Optimus takes down Axios. Liftcore will get a follow-up onto Shut Up and Hazard. 2 great kills here from Liftcore. And the CTs have been caught off guard here. They've missed off some crucial crossings. Septic's also going to be able to catch... Oh, actually, no. Frowny Face manages to get Septic in the end by jumping down onto mid. This round also looks to be in the favor of G3 Esports, but as we saw last round, anything can happen. Cheetos, however, says no to that idea. And Alekman will take down Frowny Face by flanking, and that's a 9th round for G3 Esports. It's quite closely matched.
Yeah, so G3 Esports winning the eco by, I think all they had was like some deagles and light armor, and they still managed to close it up with those ratty positions.
I'm quite confused here. There's in the previous round, the player in apps missed out on quite a bit of information, and at the same time, with the advantages they got, there were quite a few shots being whiffed. We're going to see that molly go into snipers this round. We're going to see a much stronger mid presence than even last round. That Molotov's going to mean bad news for Cheetos, who gets away with 1 point of health remaining. He's going to be quite pleased with himself after that one. But the round's not over yet. Meshuggah tasked with taking down these players approaching up short. Septic will trade him out. Shut up with just the USP. He's going to get tagged right down. He knows the player is close. Septic will find him, Lift Core will trade down Hazard as well, but Optimus will return fire onto Cheetos. And Septic will find the last kill.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what Prime and G3 Esports will do in this round, because this is probably one of the more important rounds of the game. And as you can see, Prime's buy is looking a bit rough with a couple of Famises and no util. So if Prime loses this round, it's possible for G3 Esports to just trail away and close out the map. It's a crucial round for Prime now.
Yeah, it's quite closely matched with both teams not really performing at their peak, I'd say. Certainly I'm impressed by Prime's performance against G3 Esports tonight, but also they have quite a few flaws in their gameplay. And we're going to see Septic take down the player and connector there. It's going to be a 5v4. Hazard's also going to get shut down. It's going to be already down to a 5v3. Frowny Face will return fire with the AWP, but Alecman can find Shut Up hiding beneath the railing there. Meshuggah's hiding actually. His position here at CT could be very useful for him. I don't think Liftcore knows, and they've got to go and retrieve the bomb. If Liftcore walks through here, this might be a problem for the T side. That could have been very dangerous there for the T side as Liftcore with his spray just barely manages to catch the head of Optimus Prime.
Yeah, very well played by T side. And also, this is what I was saying earlier, so CT's opted to go with Force. Now the money's not looking too good. CT economy.
Yeah, we're going to see a very fast mid push here from CT, with Shut Up opting to remain in snipers, but what they do not expect is the fast counter push onto A side at the hands of G3 Esports. And we're going to see Cheetos get taken out by the Deagle from Frowny Face, which is good news for the CT side, but they still have to contend with retaking this A side, which might just prove impossible given their current situation. And Liftcore is actually going to be ready for any potential flanks from T-Spawn. It looks like the CT side's going to play for exits here, even though they've got no pistol. Well, they've got no armor and only pistols, some of which are actually just USPs. Let's see if they can find any.
Yeah, if they can get an AK,
Axios will spot out Shut Up, but does he expect a player here to be in market? He's just actually going to play it safe. Meshuggah actually going to get a tag there onto one of them, but no kills. We're going to see G3 Esports here slowly taking the lead even further, and if the CTs don't win this round, they might be in big trouble. Their economy's not looking too great either, but this might be one of the last full buys they can get for this game, and perhaps even just for this series.
yeah, so it looks like all players are stacked towards A side, but now they're rotating around, trying to get that mid control, B control back. We'll see what the T's opt to do against this buy. As you can see, the CTs almost have no utility left. It's only just like 2 smokes and a few flashes remaining. So we'll see how the CTs hold this push.
And they've been pushed quite far back from middle. They've opted to have 2 players here towards jungle, but they don't have an eye on mid. And realistically, the T's could be pushing all the way up connector right now, and they wouldn't know. And that actually looks like what they're looking to do, as Axios will take a peek up short, throw the molly down, and this might be a cue for them to rush up connector. Axios will have to find the pick here onto Azza. He's got the AWP and he will get taken down. Do they know the player at Firebox is hiding? They do. Optimus Prime does get taken out. Frowny Face will get a trade onto Septic, but it's a very uphill battle for the CTs here, as Shut Up and Meshuggah will get taken down. And no more kills will be found from the CTs, as that's another strong round for G3, and CT side is looking out of options here.
Yeah, that's the issue with not having a good economy. They can't buy the util required to take that space required in mid. And because of that, GT is supposed to take advantage of that.
And it doesn't look like they have the confidence to take mid either from the T side. They're very hesitant to move towards mid and show that early aggression. And as you can see, Septic is just waltzing right through. No questions asked.
And the buy from Team Prime isn't looking too hot either.
And those shots there landing very close to Hazard's head. And Cheetos might have a good idea of where the player in Snipers is. It's a bit of a stalemate at the moment. Cheetos might be looking to get up into Snipers, but I don't know if he can find the head of Frowny Face. Septic will get traded out, and so will Cheetos. Oh, this is actually a disaster for G3 Esports. That's 3 kills against the T side with nothing to show for. Axios will be able to find 1 onto Optimus. So he'll probably get caught out. Actually, he finds a second onto Hazard. Can he find a third? No, he cannot. Frowny Face will actually just run right out and take care of the business himself. And it's all down to Liftcore to make anything happen in this round.
Yeah, it is doable though. The 2 full health players having only a Scout and Deagle with Smiley Face on low HP at M4. So we can isolate these 1v1s. It's more than possible to close out this round.
Yeah, but do they expect him to come out of A main right now? He's only got 20 seconds to play with, so he's going to have to make some noise very soon. It doesn't look like Shut Up is going to let him without a fight. He's going to walk out and manage to get Shut Up, but Meshuggah is just hiding in connector. Liftcore probably doesn't have a very good idea of where he is. He spots him out though, with a grenade in his hand, but he does have util to hide from these players. He's going to get the kill onto Smiley Face, and he gets another onto Meshuggah, and that's a great clutch from Liftcore, and one that Prime could not afford to lose.
Yeah. The money is looking alright, but that was a really good clutch from Liftcore, isolating those 1v1 duels. Very well played for him.
This is Prime's last chance. They've gone for the full buy this round. They are playing for the win, not for the draw. Of course, overtime is enabled, so the draw wouldn't go into effect anyway, but looks like they're putting all their cards into this round, and we can probably see in very shortly if they can make anything out of it. It's a good start for them though. Frowny Face will take down Liftcore, but Axios does get a trade onto Hazard elsewhere in the game. Sharp's going to be cornered here with the Scout. He's going to manage to escape with the information. He's going to see. I'm putting massive emphasis onto A here, but the terrorists are moving up short. And it looks like they're going to start focusing on the B side. Meshuggah will have to get multiple kills here. He's going to be able to get 1, 2, and that's an immediate shutdown to the terrorists' advances on B here. And that was a very much needed kill there for the CT side, as they'll be able to just barely hold off for that round.
Yeah, so the CTs now, so because they didn't have util, they decided to push several aspects of the map. They pushed Palace and got the pick, and because of that, they got a lot of control, which I feel like CTs need to do a bit more often.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot of damage there onto Septic and Alecman, and this is a disaster for G3 Esports in the early round. Shut Up is going to manage to get a tag onto Cheetos, and Axios will actually get traded out by Hazard as well. And with 1 minute 30 to go, only the Liftcore remains. This is quite a strong answer to G3 Esports, and it seems to be quite an ambitious and almost extravagant approach from the CT side. It's very aggressive, certainly. It doesn't look like Liftcore has many things to answer with. He's going to try and sneak his way through jungle. But it looks like the CTs already have a decent idea that that may be occurring. Hazard's going to spot him out, but he won't be able to get the kill. As Liftcore takes the head of Hazard, and Frowny Face is going to make his way all the way through CT here, and Liftcore is going to plant in a safe position, but does he know that someone could be CT? He does. He's gonna spot him out, get a nice frag onto Frowny Face. He's gonna be left with 1 HP, but unfortunately he walks right into the scope of Shut Up, who will save the round for Prime.
Zipcore getting almost another 1v3.
Yeah, that was getting very worrying there.
Yeah. Seems to understand the game very well and how to isolate these 1v1s. But yeah, seeing like Prime, they're opting to take mid control often. So G2 Esports pushing up cats, and Prime just disrespect that and fight mid and got 2
Yeah,
bigs off that.
This is the sort of confidence we need to see from
Yeah.
Prime if they want to close this game out.
Definitely.
And hopefully it'll continue. Or perhaps G3 might be able to respond by just playing a bit more passively.
To go with the good old A execute, it never fails.
It certainly looks like what they're setting up for. In doing so, they've got no map control in areas of the map, but thankfully Prime hasn't responded with any aggression in the other stages of the map, and it's just going to look like a standard A execute here from the T side. Optimus Prime's going to let 3 players out, and he's going to get spotted out by Liftcore, who sprays 30 bullets but cannot find the kill. Perhaps he will be able to with this grenade, and he does. It's a 5v4. G3 Esports have taken the site. It's looking pretty bad for Team Prime. But Meshuggah will be able to find one onto Axios, and is back to level pegging field. Flashes are coming out, and we're going to see a nice orb kill onto Alekman as the CTs make their very last push onto site. Septic will have nothing to show for his Frowny Face, does get a kill with the AWP. Hazza will take down Cheetos as well. Liftcore will be able to return 1, but that was a very strong retake from Team Prime.
Yeah, definitely. So again, Team Prime taking that mid control, and because G2 Esports made no presence, it was obvious for Prime that they would be ending towards the A side, as there was nothing towards B. And with that, they'll be able to retake, make sure T's burn out all the utility, and retake with ease.
Yeah, G3 Esports must be getting quite nervous here. It's probably getting a bit anxious as to when they might be able to close this game out, as Team Prime edges closer and closer to bringing it back to a level playing field. And that's a very early kill onto Axios as well. Certainly not doing any favors for G3. As we see some players towards Apps, potentially looking for an opening here onto the B side. What they don't know is that only Meshuggah is actually here on the B side, just playing jump scouting into Apps. You see some very
Execute
slow
now.
moves here.
It's the best shot.
Alekman might have an idea of what Meshuggah's doing, who has the grenade out ready to lob it right at the T's should they make a move. And the rotations appear to be quite quick. As nades start coming out towards the B-bomb side, we're going to see the CTs rotate immediately. See the first of the T's come out. Alekman's going to be able to tag down one of the players in market. He's going to be tagged down the players at short, but he won't be able to find the kill as that T-push gets shut down very quickly. If they made it out of Apps, that would have been a much more convincing B-side take, but unfortunately Alekman was the only one out. And there was a very fast rotate as well from the CT side, who were actually not realistically on the A side. I saw a player at CT, and the rest were actually hovering towards jungle, ready for a sudden B execute.
And the money for G2 Esports not looking too good.
No, we're going to see a grenade come out and tag down some of the players. They won't do too much damage in the end, but Alekman, the only player with the AK, is going to find nothing, as Cheetos, Axios, and Septic all get taken down from Meshuggah in Frowny Face. Liftcore will be able to find one onto Hazza, but their prospects there. And just as quickly as the round before, and it is, their worst fears have come true. It's a level playing field.
They've made the comeback.
The comeback has returned, and Team Prime are certainly feeling the upswing here. They're the team making all the big dick plays here. They're the ones calling all the shots right now, and G3 Esports have to worry that if this trend continues, they only have 2 rounds to play with before the game's over. And Hazza will be able to take down Alekman. And it's not looking good here for G3.
Yeah, so now with the opening pick, all Prime have to do now is just chill. So if they have an advantage, they just have to play trades and they'll be able to win the round. So we'll see what GT Esports can do. They do have a bit of mid control, but I think we have it all posted on. Oh, apart from posted on.
Oh, that's bad. Optimus Prime will be able to find a nice and quick kill onto Septic, but Cheetos actually returns with a kill onto Optimus, and Hazza gets burned alive by a blind lift core. And all of a sudden, it's now a 3v3, and the T side is actually making their way onto the A side. Of course, all CTs are actually at CT, and the bomb plane is going to be denied by Frowny Face. Cheetos doesn't have anything to answer for either. He gets taken out, and it's just down to lift core. We know how good he is. Can he make anything work? The CTs don't really know where he is, but they can assume, and Meshuggah is in a great spot to find out. They'll tag down Liftcore, only by a fraction, but they now know where he is, and Liftcore only has 20 seconds to make things in his favor. Frowny Face will get taken down with a nade, but Shut Up will return with a direct shot to the head with the AWP, as it is match point for Team Prime.
This is very surprising.
Who are oh so many rounds down, and now they are leading in the final round of this match. And as you can see, the T side, their buy is not looking great. Cheetos with only a Tech 9 and body armor, and Halleckman reduced to the P90. It's going to be quite interesting.
And they're looking to end with the classic P90 rush B.
Oh no, I see. Meshuggah's going to do a lot of damage there with the grenade there, and that's a big note from the T side, which might actually work in their favor if they did things quickly, but all of the CTs, like par 1, have rotated closer to B. And if they had any sense right now, they would actually rotate some of the players back, which it appears they are doing. But this appears to be an interesting mixed approach. They might be able to try and fake out an A push while the bomb goes B, and certainly Alekman will get taken down doing that in the process. Axios will as well. Septic manages to find one, but he himself will get taken down. And Cheetos will as well, but it's just the bomb player left in a 1v4. This seems impossible. They know where he is. Meshuggah's heard him. He's going to play the long game here, and Liftcore will get taken down by Meshuggah with some sharp shots there as Team Prime make the comeback possible. And that's a result I don't think anybody expected.
Definitely. I think they were down 14-9. And we were mentioning earlier about how, that Team Prime weren't being confident enough to take that mid control. But the second they started being more confident, taking those duels and fights, getting that mid control, they started winning. And eventually, because of that, they won the map.
Yeah, they certainly came back with a strong mentality. And G3 Esports just didn't have anything to answer with it. And it seemed like the roles reversed there at the end.
Yeah, I'm actually scared for their mental going into the next game. They need to have a mental break and then mental reset. Losing from a 14-9 lead. Ooh.
Well, certainly if I was a player on Team Prime, I'd be very pleased with myself. Because G3 Esports have now got to run the gauntlet against Team Redav, who, unlike Team Prime, have actually professional players playing for them.
Definitely.
And as we see the brackets here.
It's a rematch from round 2, sorry.
Yeah, and certainly Team Redav will be coming into this with a vengeance.
Yeah, with the whole squad as well. Oof.
And judging from G3 Esports' performance, I think this game will actually go in favor of Team Redav.
I agree with you. So I think what G3 Esports need is they need Stosh. They definitely need Stosh.
Yeah, it seems that the eco rounds were lacking quite a bit, and they could have done with the re-injection of the eco fragger himself, Stosh.
Love you, Stosh. So we're going to a 5-minute break now, so don't get anywhere. And after the break, we'll get you the map bans for G3 Esports and Team Redav. So see you then.
Bye bye.
Alright, welcome back everybody. And looks like we're heading straight to the map bans for G3 Esports versus Team Redab. So, Lino, what kinds of map are we expecting to see for this series?
Well, to be honest, I think they're going to duke it out on the exact same maps. But if I'm honest, I'd prefer for it to be Ancient.
Ancient?
Yeah, I just want to see Ancient. But I know both of these teams will be confident on Ancient if it comes to it.
Sure.
But I think they're going to stick with what's comfortable for them, and that's probably going to be Inferno, if I'm honest.
Okay, Inferno or Mirage, but we'll see. Alright, so out of these two teams, I think we established that Team Redab is the favorite. But do you think G3 Esports have a good chance?
Oh, they certainly have a chance if they get their act together. Certainly, they need to realize what happened last game, and they can't let it happen this game because Redav will punish them much harder. And I don't think they'll stand even the slightest of chances if they let their guard down.
Yeah, I personally haven't seen Redav played. Have you seen him play before?
Oh, I did see him play last week when he came back from the ER. Of course, he did burn his hand last week, so hopefully he's gotten better, and that might translate into the game as well. But his performance was quite strong in last week's games, so I'm still expecting another strong performance from him in this next match.
Definitely. And with Forvin as well, I think there's a good chance they'll close it out and take this tournament. But we'll see. So we're just now waiting for the map bans.
Yeah, they're certainly taking their time. What map would you like to see be played more / get dropped?
I want to see Nuke. I want to see Nuke get played. Like, I don't know. I feel like Nuke is so fun to watch because one of those maps, it's so CT sided that for T's to win, they have to come up with the most absurd strats. I personally haven't played it that much.
I personally wouldn't like to cast Nuke that much.
True. I wouldn't know which bomb site that we're planning because it's so like in the same place.
Yeah, I've only got one monitor, man. I can only see what's on my screen, not what every individual player is doing. So Nuke wouldn't be the greatest for me, but certainly if the audience enjoys it and so do you, I'd be happy for it to be contested upon. Well, we haven't seen a single map be banned yet. This is interesting. They're really taking their time. I don't have access to their chat logs, but I can only imagine they're thinking about this very strategically. Perhaps we'll have a look at the prizes while we wait for them to make their minds up. Let's cut back to the prizes. Of course, once again, a big thank you to Gigabyte for sponsoring this event. Do you own any Gigabyte products yourself, Proud?
Gigabyte. I'm looking at my PC. Oh my god, I see my Gigabyte GPU. Right
there it is. And that's why you're still up. Of course, the guy that's handling our stream disconnected because his GPU is having issues because it wasn't Gigabyte. It was some inferior brand.
Got that Gigabyte.
Not trying to create any rivalries here, so I won't name the brand, just that it begins with A and ends with Seuss.
Yeah, I got that Gigabyte. It's got GPU 2070 Super, I think. And I think, I don't know what that is. I think my motherboard? Is there Gigabyte motherboards? I'm not sure.
Yeah, of course there are. Let's go back to map bans. Let's see if they've made up their minds. Oh, they have. Oh,
Ancient
well,
Vertigo.
That's disappointing.
I'm sad. But hopefully we get to see some Nuke, hopefully.
Well, if somebody starts with Ancient and Vertigo, you can bet your ass they're going to not like Nuke. But we see Dust to an Overpass, so it's still in the contention.
Oh?
But I think my money's still on Inferno, as I said before. I think that's the map these two teams are most confident in. But prove me wrong. There goes Nuke, and that leaves Mirage and Inferno, and there it is. It's Inferno. I could just feel it. It's almost as if I can hear their thoughts. They're just like, No, we don't want to do anything risky. Let's just go straight to Inferno.
Yeah, Inferno is one of those maps. One of those maps that are very U2 heavy. If the CTs understand what's going on, they can easily dominate the half. And the T's need to be aware of how to take banana control and how CTs use their utility. But we'll see how both teams go. Personally, I'm not a big fan of it because every time I take banana, and by the end of banana, I'm always 20 HP because the U2 dump. But yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, perhaps you should take it slower.
True, but by the time we take it slower, there's an AWP posted. A banana car.
Maybe you should kill him.
I'm not as good as you, Lino.
I'm not as good as you, mate.
No. I am dog water at this game.
I'm not the one who's playing AEL tonight.
Whoa.
Mmm.
As a sub, mind you.
You don't like being a dom?
Nah,
Sorry,
too
what?
hard. Alright, so we should be getting the game to you shortly.
Yeah, I think the players are just joining right now, and we'll probably be able to cut to them when they're ready very soon.
Definitely.
So we've just got word that they are indeed just joining the server, and we're actually just going to cut back to the main menu. So, I mean, we know it's Inferno, but out of all the maps, what maps would you prefer to see get the new, or get a refresh? Because Valve has been rumored to be working on like a like a redesign of an old map.
Really?
I know Mirage is well overdue for one right now, and I think I've said this before, but I'm excited to see that refresh onto Mirage, because to be honest, it hasn't really changed design much in the last couple of years. It's certainly, like, if you look at clips from Mirage today versus perhaps 6 years ago, you'd be able to tell the graphical difference, but overall it's never felt like there's been like a major redesign to Mirage.
Yeah, I think the last major design was the bench that they have in mid.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, and before that, I don't remember. I think it's like on A side they changed some of the walls or something.
Yeah, they did change the massive like wall on the left side of A side, but
yeah, but that doesn't change that much in general.
Yeah, it wasn't very noticeable. Like the Inferno change was very much pronounced. Like I remember when they changed it, a lot of people weren't too happy with it.
Definitely. So the map that I would like to see, I think Train.
You want to see? Train did get updated, but it was a long time ago. It was 7 years ago now.
Train is one of my favorite maps because like playing on top of those trains is so much fun. Playing those corners as T and CT taking advantage. I just think it's so fun to play that map. It's one of those maps where you just run it down in those pod games. It's so fun.
Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, Nuke did get updated and it's still part of the map, but I think its time has come.
Yeah, definitely. Nuke is one of those games where it's very technical, very CT sided. That's why a lot of people don't like playing, because if you're sort of T side, you pretty much already lost because your mental would be broken.
Yeah, and certainly it's good for the pro scene, in a sense, because it's, you know, in its essence, it's a very tactical and balanced map, which makes it good for professional play. But I just don't think it's that exciting for regular players.
Yeah, I think the most exciting map would be either, what's it called, Dust 2 or Inferno. Because Dust 2 is one of those maps, like I were mentioning earlier, it's...
I refuse to believe anything's exciting on Dust 2.
Nah, like you said, it was luck based, so like it's so unexpected what you see. Like one round we have 10, like, I don't know, 6 people fighting long. Next round you have B rushes, mid plays. It's like one of the most iconic maps in CSGO. So I don't know. I feel like whenever I see
iconic doesn't mean nice though, and certainly.
True. I personally hate playing that map, but watching it is funny.
It is fun to watch. But yeah, as you said, I wouldn't want to play it.
Definitely.
Anyway, it looks like the game is now underway. G3 Esports is starting off on the CT side. The pistol round has begun, and we're going to see just some standard pistol strategies been taken out. Quite a few pieces of utility on the T side. We're going to see a very fast push from T-Apps, potentially into Apps. We've got 3 players on the A-bomb side ready to hold this down. So it's an ideal setup currently for G3, but they'll be needing to get that first pick, as will Redav, who is slowly making his way through the T hallway. And Alekman is going to get taken down immediately by Paris. And as the T's all come out, Cheetahs will manage to find one onto Paris, but Redav will trade him out. Meanwhile, Septic is stuck behind the smoke. He's going to throw down a smoke of his own. And it's going to be a difficult retake here for the CTs, as they are indeed stuck not behind 1, but 2 smokes. Redav's just going to hide in Graveyard for holding down Diggity. He's going to spot out 2 players. He's going to take Axios down. He's going to duel for the second one. He's going to miss quite a few shots, but he manages to find a nice clean headshot onto Liftcore. Septic will be able to trade one out on the side, but Forvent finds the third, and that's a great round for Forvent and for Team Redav, who takes down the first round. Not much of a fight.
Yeah, definitely. And same issue for G3 Esports. So like the 2 players in Banana, they had top car control, and they see 1 player crossing, and they immediately go scared and play side, giving the T's all the control. But I feel like they need to be more aggressive here. And they're looking to opt to win the round with the Force.
Yeah, we're going to see a nice kill there from Septic, who's forced with the Scout. He's going to be tagged down to 50 HP, but the damage is done there onto Fried Chicken Jimmy. Cheetos, meanwhile, has got the P250 and some armor. Forvent's going to take down Alekman and Septic, and he's going to find another onto Cheetos, and he is just a machine. He's just running right through Arch. Can he find the 4th here? No, he won't. Axios will take him down, and he's going to recover the AK, but it's just down to him to fend off Sunshines, who's going to get a 1-tap onto Axios. Lovely display of skill there, a bit of a show-off. But in the end, that is a second round for Redav's burnt hand, and this is looking very promising for Team Redav.
Yeah, definitely. So CT's forced to the eco again. Looks like Team Redav is just going to take the banana control and see what they can do from that.
Yeah,
Ooh, we see
and this might be
stack coming out from the CTs.
Yeah, we've seen this. We've seen this team do it before in a previous Inferno game, and I'm pretty sure it didn't work out so favorably for them, because the same things happened actually. All of the T's are running around through CT. I think they might have a good idea of what they're up to.
Oh no!
And they're all gonna wrap through Banana. This is quite a ring around the rosy situation, and they're gonna realize. But maybe Sunshines will be caught off here. He's going to be able to hear some players, and he's going to get taken right out. Septic with the headshot onto Sunshines. But that's some crucial information there. The T's know where all the CTs are, and that is not far away. Flash through, and they're going to start stacking up, and it's going to be a blind spray through the smoke. Some team damage going on there as Axios takes down Liftcore. Redav will find one onto Axios, and it's just a massacre. But number 4 Cheetos finds a kill onto Forvent. I'd say that was more successful than their Force Buy round.
Yeah. But yeah, I was about to lose my mind seeing the CTs push Banana while the T's wrap around spawn, but thankfully one of the CT players had it. But let's see if the CTs are able to get around on the board. They opted to go with the AWP. Hopefully this AWP can get a pick down Banana. Ooh, and it looks like it does.
That's a nice fast pick there onto Fried Chicken Jimmy, and they're going to just retreat immediately. They've got the advantage. It looks like the T's are going to respond here with some mid-aggression, and they're going to go right through the mid-smoke. Liftcore is stuck behind that smoke, but he's going to get some damage done, but Paris will be able to find him through the smoke. And it looks like they're going to continue their aggression down short. Cheetos is blinded, but he's going to spot out the player on short. Alekman's going to get taken down. Cheetos will be able to find one, but he's trapped behind the box having to reload, and he's going to get taken down as well. Septic will find his second onto Paris. Forvent down to just 14 HP, and the bomb is exposed. This is looking good for the CTs. Septic's going to attempt another shot, and the bomb will go down. Axios, meanwhile, is going to sneak his way through Diggity. He's going to get heard out by Sunshines, who now knows where he is. But both players are low. It looks like they're going to pick him together. Axios will get taken down, and that's crucial for the T's. Septic has no choice but to retreat, as the smoke is still present at Moto. And that's a 4th round for Redav's burnt hand.
Yeah, very well played by the T's. But at least Septic now is having the orb. Might be able to do something in the next round. But
Yeah, it looks like he might actually be able to find a kill. Actually, no. They're opting to go through second mid. There could have been some trouble there, and there might still be trouble. Septic goes to check. But the time will run out. I'm going to see a replay here. That was a nice shot there from Septic with the Furious Smoke, I'm pretty sure. Some damage done here by Liftcore, but he'll be found out before he lands any kills. Cheeto's there messing up his spray, but he still finds one. And the crucial kill here, if we see in a second. Unfortunately, we won't be able to see it. But the 5th round has started, and it looks like it's going to be a save buy from G3 Esports, with Septic saving the orb from last round. 5 AKs on the T side. And it looks like a repeat of last round. They're just going to run right through mid. Cheeto's this time opting to stay at Arch, and he's going to keep it quiet, but he might spot Forvent running through. He'll play this one by the book. He's going to peek, and Septic will find a kill onto Sunshines, and Cheetos will find a 1 dig onto Forvent. That's very good news for the CT side, as Axios is actually up at mid. He's going to find a kill onto Paris along with Liftcore. He's going to tag down Redav, and another dig there from Liftcore. This is actually quite an interesting round. Fried Chicken Jimmy's all the way on A site. He's going to find the kill onto Cheetos, but it's still a 1v3. He himself is very low. Axios will spot him out, and he will be able to find the kill. Fried Chicken Jimmy doing the best he can, but that is the 1st round for G3 Esports. It's quite an interesting one. They won with 3 Deagles, and a lot of damage there being done by Liftcore with the Deagle.
yeah, definitely well played from G3 Esports. And now they have the orb again in play. So hopefully they are able to string these next couple of rounds. Otherwise the economy will be in shambles. So we got Septic holding down mid.
Yeah, looks like a more banana focused push this time around. The bomb's heading in that direction, and we've got one player mid at second mid. It's going to be some conflict here as Alecman peeks, and Forvent will take the head off of him. And that's immediate Apps control from Forvent. He's going to make his way straight through to Apps balcony and put some more pressure on the A bomb site. And the players at B are having to respond with all of their utility. And it looks like the bomb's actually going to run right back and opt for an A push here. Cheeto's having to hold down the A side, but he can't do it well enough as Forvent's going to find his head. Septic's going to find one onto Sunshines. And the nade there will do a little bit of damage. They do have the A bomb site. Axios won't get caught off by Paris and will actually find the head of him over at the B bomb site. Redav's going to get taken down by Liftcore. Septic just down with the 5-7s, getting taken down by Jimmy, and Jimmy's actually going to find a second onto Liftcore there. Some great shots being fired here. And it's all down to Axios. He knows the other 2 players are low, but he himself isn't doing too well, and Forvent is going to just hide in pit, playing the crossfire with Jimmy. And he's going to opt to save, as the 5th round for Redav looks quite strong. I really like how the actual rapidness of their response from B side just going straight to A. It was very fast. As soon as Forvent found the kill over at T Apps, he was able to cover quite a bit of ground, and the bomb right then and there made a decision to start moving back and set up for the A.
Yeah, definitely well played.
a
A bit
nice
of a
shot there.
misplay by the CTs pushing Apps. Yeah, I'm not too sure about that move.
Certainly not a misplay in my books, but it was a play that was punished.
Yeah.
Gonna see the 7th round here with a mixed buy from the CT side. Alecman opting to only have the MP7. So it looks like Forvent almost ready to get flashed through, and it looks like that's exactly what he's going to be looking to do. Throws down the smoke for Diggity. He's gonna get flash right through. He's gonna be greeted by nobody, but he has a good idea that Livcore might be hiding here in the cubby. He's gonna get spotted out, and that is a beautiful spray transfer onto Paris. And that's immediate 5v2. Redav's also gonna get caught out. It's just Sunshine's left at mid. There's not much you can do here. The bomb has been dropped right in the open, and there is a crossfire set up between 3 players. Sunshine's going to peek out, and that's a nice kill onto Alekman. But he still has to contend with Cheetos here. He's going to make his way back, and going to look to jump into Abs, but he misses the jump, and now they know what he's up to. He's going to make his way right back to mid, and he's going to run right through. Peek the player at short, but Septic will find him with the AWP. This man has been hitting shots with the AWP this game.
Yeah, it seems to be like Septic is the win condition for G2 Esports and with the AWP as well. So we'll see if G2 Esports can keep it up and if Septic can get these early picks without getting punished again.
Yeah, Redav's burnt hair is actually now just down to pistols, but I have a feeling that G3 Esports might be caught off guard here. It looks like quite a strong mid push, and they're just going to run right through this. And Cheetos is actually going to be blinded. But he's still find a kill onto Jimmy, as Jimmy misses a few shots there. Septic's just lurking in Abs. And Alekman is going to come out with a kill onto Forvin, but Sunshines will punish him. And Alekman will get taken down as well as Cheetos. Septic trades one back, but it's down to a 3v2, and this is quite a bit of damage here done for an eco. Axios meanwhile in library. Bomb's dropped on side. Redav's looking to get the flank here, and he will. Livcore has no idea he's behind him, and he might be able to get 2 for 1 here. And he will run to... Actually, no, he gets none. Oh, no. That is traumatic. He should have held his nerve for a bit longer there, I swear.
Yeah, definitely. Again, Septic with the impact frags. Again. I feel like Redav needs to... What do you think Redav has to do? Team Redav has to do to counter this up?
Well, I certainly need to just flash him off the angle. But Septic has been the one initiating most of his kills. He's been the one to peek out rather than having players walk into him.
Definitely.
G3 Esports though, apart from Septic, some of his teammates aren't doing so well at the moment, and they just probably need to be working up here. I know it's hard to get kills on the CT side, especially if the only kills you've been seeing are those on you. But hopefully they'll be able to show up and ease some of the load onto Septic here, because right now he's doing quite a bit for his team. Though being said, Forvin's doing much the same for his team as well, but that's to be expected. We've seen how this man carries.
Definitely.
We're going to see the bomb here move towards B as the rest of the T's prepare for a full-on assault here at B. And I think Axios has a good idea that this might be happening because he's coming back to rotate to help out Livcore. But both players are towards the CT side. Axios is actually just going to run straight towards Coffin. And we're going to see a standard set up here as the T's make their way onto the B side. Livcore is going to watch as his friend Axios gets down. He himself is just going to get obliterated by Sunshines. And Alekman as well is going to get taken down by a Forvin running right through the smoke. These are not the sort of players you want to be falling victim to, as Septic will be able to get one, but he will not be able to find the follow-up with his AWP there, as that was a very fast round for Redav.
Yeah, if Livcore didn't play the trigger this time, I think he could have got a 1 or 2 guaranteed. Very unfortunate that they check him after they all push side.
We see 5 AKs now on Redav's burnt hand, whereas a mix buy on the side of G3 Esports. 4 M4s and just a deagle on Alekman. We're going to see a bit of a mixed approach here. Cheetos will spot out Redav, but he's going to fall right back with no damage being done to Redav. But Septic will, however, find the kill onto Redav, and Septic finds a second onto Paris over at Apps.
Opal rifle, this man's deadly.
Yeah, Cheetos will be fallen victim to a Forvin's AK. In the meantime, it looks like there's going to be some aggression here over Banana. Sunshines is going to have a beautiful peek there onto Livcore. Just expected his location. And Axios right now He's going to also get caught off guard. I'm not sure what he was thinking there. But that was interesting. Sunshines will take him out. And it's down to a 2v3 again. Alekman and Septic having everything to do here. They're not going to be able to clear out Sunshine just yet. Alekman's going to be on the receiving end of Sunshine's AKs. Septic will be able to find Jimmy, but Forvent will take him out. And that's a 7th round for G3. Or against G3, correction. It's going to be a match pause.
Yeah, so it looks like Redev's team is running away with these rounds. I feel like G3 Esports now need to manage their economy a bit better and try to get the AWP in the hand of Septic, because those that AWP was winning them a lot of rounds. So if they can manage to get the economy intact, then they do stand a chance to get this halfback in line. But it looks like one of the players from G3 Esports have disconnected, so we'll just wait a bit for that to come back, for that play to come back.
Yeah, it's not a great start for G3 Esports, but maybe they could learn a bit from Team Prime during last game and maybe initiate a bit of a comeback here.
Yeah, definitely. It'll be pretty hype and interesting to watch the comeback happen again. When it looks like Axios is back. Ooh, and Septic carrying his team 16-6 with 2 players with the rest of his team.
Wow. Yeah, the scoreboard's currently very not even. We're going to see some dual Berettas come out on the arms of Cheetos here.
Hands out, best gun in the game.
Oh yeah, he's going to be having Guns Akimbo and Lift Core just get decimated by Forvent. Forvent's going to find a second onto Axios, and this man just wants to get to his AEL game as quick as possible. He's holding nothing back, he's just running for the kill. Sunshine's will be able to find one onto Septic, and it's just down to Alekman. Cheetos there with the 5-7 is going to get hunted. There's nothing you can really do, and he's just going to get taken down. And well, there's just nothing you can do there as Readout and Sunshine's looking to get that round. He's ASCP. Wow.
The pace that Team Redev is going at is unmatched. It is what's nothing to answer for. And again, with by looking alright, but again, they're not having too much util to stop the rushes, the fast pace that.
Man, we're going to see another fast-paced push here into mid. We're going to see them get trapped behind the smoke, but as we've seen in other rounds, smokes haven't been the factor that's stopping their aggression. Jimmy will miss a shot, and Septic missing the shot onto Jimmy as well. He's going to get taken down by Rita. Paris is going to find a follow-up onto Alekman. And Cheeto's here. He's going to get blinded and miss every single bullet, and this is a disaster for G3 Esports. Just Axios remaining. And he himself hasn't had the best game either, and Redav is just going to hunt him down, going right through his teammate's molly. And this is just pure disrespect on the side of Team Redav.
Yeah, definitely. Just running it down. But I still feel like G3 Esports need to save up for the AWP.
They really do, but I can imagine the tilt is very strong with them.
Definitely. With one player carrying the team. We'll see if they can bring it back.
We see Septic tagging down Redav. He's going to throw his smoke down. Forvin's just going to run right through and take him down as per usual. He's going to find a second right through the smoke onto Cheetos. This man is going 17 for 6. And Paris will find Alekman hiding on a site as Axios gets taken down towards Banana. Well, whereas G3 Esports had a chance in the first few rounds of the game, now we're seeing the difference in skill between the two teams as Forvent doesn't appear he wants to savor this game. He's just getting it over and done with as quick as possible so he can get onto his AEL. I'm going to see a big aggression to Banana here, but Axios will actually be able to respond. He's tripled his kills in the space of seconds as he sprays through the smoke. Redav's also going to get taken down by a jumping Mag 7 at the hands of Cheetos. Sunshines will be able to respond with one onto Septic, but Alekman's already behind him at bottom mid. Sunshine's here being very cautious. to not get sprayed through the smoke. He's only on 17 HP, but he might be able to find one on Axios here, and he gets spotted out. It could have been an opportunity for him. One in a parallel universe where he gets all 4 kills there, but in this game, that was a very well needed round there from G3 as we come into the final round of the first half. We're going to see 2 warps at the hands of Septic and Liftcore. Liftcore's going to get tagged down at mid. And it's going to be a repeat of the standard typical fare for gun rounds. Septic will be able to find a nice kill there onto Forvin. As we can see, some of the strategies of Team Redav starting to work less and less nicely. 4v5 situation, and 4 CTs are posted over towards the A-bomb site. I wonder if the Ts might have caught onto this and if they might decide to rotate back, but it doesn't look like it. Jimmy with the bomb is going to be pushed all the way up in apps, and Redav is going to be taken down by Liftcore. Perhaps a bit overzealous there with the pushes, but we're going to see a full rotate from the T's end. I think this is going to be anticipated here from the CTs. Going to be wondering where they've gone, but they've already allowed the T's onto the B-bomb site, and Sunshines will get baited out. Axio is going to run right through the smoke, but he'll get spotted out by Paris. As you can see, the bomb's already over here at Banana, and they're going to have to make a push as most of the CTs are rotating. They've only got 30 seconds to make this happen. And it's looking more and more difficult for them as potential boost might be in the play here. A couple flashes coming out, and both players moving across site. Jimmy's going to get taken down. Paris will trade kill. He's actually going to get a find a second onto Liftcore with a beautiful fast peek there onto Liftcore. Septic, meanwhile, trying the wallbang. With 8 seconds to go, he plants the bomb. And he's going to get spotted out from behind by Alckman, who takes the 5th round here for G3 Esports.
And a Team Ace coming from G3 Esports.
Counter-terrorists win.
All right, welcome back. Yeah, welcome back. Change of plans here. Prad has disappeared for his game, and we see the introduction here of Mr. Hextor himself.
Hello, welcome back, everyone. I am Hextor. I'll be taking for Prad since Prad has been. Prad is responding to his Call of Duty for his AEL game.
Yes, he has, and I imagine Forvin will be looking to do the same immediately.
5 minutes.
He's got 5 minutes to finish the rest of this game, but he's got quite a strong lead here over G3 Esports with I think it was 17 kills to his name.
Yeah, Forvin just rushing through, just like, I got no time, just gonna rush through this, get a double kill through the smoke.
But unfortunately, the job of rushing here is down to G3 Esports, who on the T side seems to be a bit uncoordinated at the moment. They were just running around second mid. But luckily now they've decided to get their act together, and they're going to move right through Banana, potentially into a 3-man death trap here at the B bomb site. Paris is going to spot him out, and a couple of nades here will be thrown. He's going to get blinded. CT smoke coming out, But that's a first kill onto Septic by Redav. Redav's going to get traded out by Alekman. And actually, Fried Chicken Jimmy will find a kill onto Axios, who then gets traded out once again by Alekman, who's going to find his second of the game. Cheetos be able to find one onto Paris, and it's actually down to a 3v2 here. Forvin sneaking up all the way behind, as well as his teammate Sunshines. I don't think they know that both players are here at Banana. They're playing this very cautiously, and they certainly hear them now. As Forvin will be taken down by Alekman, who finds his third this round. Can he find his fourth? He will, and that's a great round for Alekman, who only had 2 kills at the start of this round. Oh, that's surprising.
A bit of an oof. For,
bit of an oof.
Yeah, well, for lack of a better word, yeah. Alekman, I think that was what, 3-4 kills, was it?
Oh, actually, yeah, he only had 1 at the start of this round. He's increased his kill count by 400% there.
Jesus.
Beautiful round there from him. And certainly be looking to see more of this, actually, from G3 Esports. We go into this round with 4 MAC-10s and Liftcore opting for the AK, whereas the CT side have got 5 Deagles. But I'd still be worried, because I know what Forvin can do with those Deagles.
Yeah, I hope to see those at his AEL game in, like, what, 3 minutes now?
Yeah, in 3 minutes.
At the time.
We're going to see the first one there onto Liftcore. All the way from, I believe, Banana. Oh, actually, no, he got that all the way from mid.
Yeah,
quite the range shot there. Yeah. We're going to see a couple of CTs there hiding in the smoke. Septic's going to be ready for it. He's going to be able to take both players down, and he knows where the third is. He's going to pick up the Deagle and send it. Redav's going to not be able to respond. And that's the B side there for the T side, as Forvin is stuck behind the smoke as well. And Redav will eventually get hunted down by Cheetos and Septic. Forvin can still make something happen here as he sneaks his way through construction. Will Septic be ready for him? He will be. He gets the Deagle. And that'll be a Deagle shot there through the smoke onto Cheetos. As Forvin spams through the smoke. See more spams through the smoke here with the Deagle, but seems this round will go in favor of G3 Esports. There's not much Forvin and Sunshines can do. It looks like they're going to opt to save here. To save the Deagle and armor. As that's a 7th round for G3 Esports, and certainly not one that Forvin wants.
Yeah, no kit, so yeah, not enough time.
No, not enough time, and it's too much risk as well, because they know all 3 players on site, and there's just not much they can do once they get out of the smoke.
Yeah, but even with the saved guns, like, surely they are in a slightly better economical position than last time. Yeah, still no ability to fully buy, but looks like it's gonna be that for both.
But they certainly can do
sides.
more damage here, just like they did last round. If they carry the guns over, and they have, only Jimmy opts to have the USP going for the full save here. We're going to see 2 MAC-10s on the side of G3 Esports, whereas the remaining players who I believe died last round move on to AKs, and that's going to be a grenade kill from Axios onto Redav. It's going to be a 2-2 setup right now for Team Redav, 2 on the B site. They're going to just try and wait this out to see if any aggression can be dealt with. But certainly a lot less presence towards apps for the T side. And looks like Cheetos might be able to exploit this. Looking to go up mid.
Yeah, it's making a lot of noise. Probably people starting to rotate out. No, but no, it looks like Paris is going back.
Yeah, it looks like their push is going to be on B here. And Jimmy's just going to hide backside. He hasn't been spotted out yet. Oh, actually, no, he has. Alekman will find him. And the player of construction is going to be stuck behind a smoke. A beautiful use of utility here by G3 Esports. There's not much Team Redav can do to respond. But perhaps they will save again like they did last round. Or they might actually go for the exits here.
Yeah, I think an exit's a lot more. I think exit picking is going to be a lot more nice here. Like you're going into 5 guns and you've only got 2 Deagles. Like, sure, you can do a lot of with it, but like.
Yeah, we're going to see some bad timing there from Paris as he jumps right into the gun sights of Axios. Sunshines will be able to find one before he himself's taken out, and we're going to see our first gun round here for the second half.
And we're seeing. Oh yeah, we're seeing a mostly dominating side of Redav's Burn Hand starting to fall back a little bit to G3 Esports.
Yeah, but we're going to see what Sunshines can do here with this AWP. We know Team Breedav struggled to counter the AWP on G3 Esports in the first half. We're going to see if that trend follows here with the AWP on Sunshines. And he's going to start it off right with the kill onto Cheetos. And that's bad news, as Axios will also get taken out by Redav. And Sunshines will get a follow-up right here, right at Apps. And there's not much Liftcore and Alekman can do here.
Good grenade.
Yeah, good grenade there to Redav. But there was some easy pickings there for Sunshines with no response from G3. And certainly they need to fix that ASAP, otherwise it'll be a repeat of what it was like in the first half. Liftcore and Alekman, meanwhile, just hiding in second mid. Sunshines is creeping up, and he'll find a third onto Liftcore with a beautiful follow-up onto Alekman. This man looks pretty damn sharp with the AWP, and I'd be very worried if I was G3.
Yeah, like, you know, what was that? 3 clean shots, like, you know, just walk up. I think that's an apartment balcony. Just walk up to the balcony, just get 2 shots off right then and there.
Yeah, and I know we've been talking a lot about Forvin, but actually Sunshines is doing the majority of the work here. He's on 23 kills.
Yes, but yeah, I was gonna say, but no, Fulvent was the most brave, but just walking in, just walking in through that smoke, just getting those entry picks.
Yeah, the confidence did die down there at the start of the second half, but I imagine with that round, Forvent might be inclined to do otherwise. I'm gonna just see a few peeks there onto Banana. We're gonna see the T side moving their way up mid slowly. But with the control of Banana at the side of the CTs, there's not much they can do here. They need to start pushing soon. They're getting squeezed from basically both sides by the CTs, and we're going to see a first pick there by Sunshines onto Axios.
Yeah, Forvent hitting 4 coming his way.
Yeah, Forvent has 4 coming his way. He's going to let them all pass. That's some bad timing there from Forvent, but the information is there, and Fried Chicken Jimmy and Redav will be able to hunt them down. Redav's going to find 2 before he's taken out by a Liftcore. Forvent will be able to chase down the remaining 2, and that's a quick end to their ambitions of taking the B-bomb site.
Yeah, like with that rotate like through A bomb side towards B, like I think you have to you'll agree that you have to hurry up, otherwise like you might get sandwiched in by both the CTs.
Absolutely, they did get sandwiched by the 2 CTs, even though they were running. They just needed to find a few more kills before they had a chance of making that work, and certainly one of those kills was onto Redav. They couldn't afford to lose those 2 players there. But it is what it is, and now they're back to pistols. They're going to make their way into Apps, where Sunshines is waiting with his AWP, and we know how good he is. He's probably going to find the first here if Alekman decides to peek. Actually, it looks like it's going to be Liftcore who opts to do it fastly. And Sunshines misses the shot, but he's going to be able to get away with his life and fall back to pit. There's 3 players here on the A bomb site ready to defend this armada of pistols. But all they have for them, all they have for them is a flash, and they're just going to run right out. Sunshine's going to get taken. Oh, actually, he's not going to get taken down. He's going to be able to take down Axios. Forvent saves his ass there a bit with a few kills. I thought that might have gone differently if Forvent wasn't able to get those 2 kills there, because certainly it looked like Sunshine's missing his first shot was about to get swarmed by the Ts.
Yeah, actually, Forvent got 3 kills there. I kind of missed it slightly towards the end, but
yeah, he got a 3rd one at the very end there, but certainly the first 2 were the most crucial. Because I think if he wasn't there, Sunshines would have had a much bigger problem. And that's a nice flick there from Sunshines, but he will get traded out by Cheetos jumping over with the MAC-10. Redav's going to follow up with a kill onto Cheetos.
Liftcore's running all the way back because they dropped the bomb back at the spawn.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
no.
going to see a bit of kerfuffle here on the T side. And Paris is going to be trying his best to get on that bicycle. And I think Septic knows where he is. He's going to be creeping up. And Septic, even though he fires the shot much later than Paris, he's able to find him out. And Forvin gets caught out by Alekman, who sneaks up Arch. And it's just going to be down to Redav and Jimmy here. Both of them at the Arch position. Alekman's going to be sitting in Boiler, ready for a push here. And this looks like quite a difficult retake here, and I don't think with the pace they're going at, they might not be able to retake here. And I don't think that's a priority.
Redav still does him somewhere else to work with.
Yeah, Redav's increasing his pace a bit, and he's actually going to be able to find one onto Alekman.
Oh, is Septic go for the knife here? What's going on here?
Yeah, it looks like Septic is just hiding, and he's going to take down Fried Chicken Jimmy and Redav. Septic played that very well. I think he just danced around the box and stood hidden.
I thought I was going to go for a cheeky knife, though.
That certainly would have spiced things up. But with them being down 9-13, I think he needs to just stay a bit more humble. Otherwise, he might get humiliated at the hands of Forvent or Sunshines here. We're going to see Sunshines get flashed into middle, and we're going to see a bit of a B aggression here from the T side. And they certainly need this aggression because they've been on the back foot for most of this second half. If they want to get some of their confidence back, they need to make the aggressive plays. Axios will be able to find a nice kill there onto Paris, who doesn't exactly react quickly enough to deal with Axios there. And Axios is going to just make his way back through Mexico. Sunshine might be ready for him. He misses the flick, and he's going to get tagged down to 70 HP. As the rest of the T's group up here at Banana. It looks like a preliminary flash is thrown out for them to take top Banana. And we're going to see a quick smoke here for CT and another smoke here for the new box. Are they going to be halted by the smoke? I don't think they were expecting it. They're going to try and jump over it, but they're getting tagged down in the process. Redav is just holding it down with blind fire through the smoke, and he's going to do quite a bit of damage. We're going to actually see a blind shot through the smoke kill him. As Liftcore finds another, and we're going to see a quick rotation here coming through. And it's going to be down to Sunshines here with the Molotov. He's going to find one onto Alekman with the AWP. He tries to find a second, but he doesn't quite connect.
He's hold his life, though.
Yeah, he escaped with his life. As the T's managed to take the A-bomb site. I think Forvent will have to lead the charge here as Sunshines is getting boosted up. Forvent, the only one on full HP, needs to make the first move, and he's going to be moving right into the crossfire, but actually Sunshines will make the first pick, and Forfeit actually manages to find none, and he gets taken down by Axios. Jimmy will be able to find a second onto Axios. As Liftcore peeks out, he's going to get taken down. It's just down to Cheetos against Sunshines. Sunshines with the AWP, but he doesn't have the time nor the HP to deal with them, and he's going to fall victim to the bomb, as that's a 10th round for G3 Esports, and Cheetos managing to clutch it out.
Yeah, no kit anyway, so like really, even Sunshine's got those two kills somehow. Almost zero chance of actually getting that defuse on time.
Yeah, I really thought the backbone there would have been Forvent, and certainly it should have been. But unfortunately, he wasn't able to find anything, and that really hindered the progress of that retake there.
Oh.
We're gonna see a full buy here on the CT side, with only Redav being reduced to an MP9. Sunshines is actually going to get fired upon by Septic, but he's actually not going to get tagged very much, and Septic's going to get traded out by Paris, who catches him running over. We're going to see some exchanging of utility there. As Cheetos just lurks outside the apartments as the T's get ready for another B push. Redav's going to play close to the smoke. Not a bad idea if you ask me, with the MP9. And there's a bit of a stalemate here as the T's aren't sure where to push. The B site is not their best bet right now. They don't have much utility once they've taken the site to then defend it. But they're going to try it anyway. We're going to see a flashbang come out, a smoke for the cross. They're going to be very light with their utility usage, which is bad news because Jimmy is going to be able to find two, and then Forvent finds another two onto Liftcore and Cheetos, and that's quite the massacre.
Yeah, Forvin timed it just right. I think Livco and Cheetahs was passing right through there and onto B side,
Yeah,
and
so I
Forvin
think
just kind of into crossing.
yeah, I was surprised that they only decided to use a flashbang and one smoke because I think they would have needed more utility there to deal with all the players on the B side. But it tried to get away with it as cheaply as possible, and it just didn't work out.
But yeah, we are almost seeing. Ooh, as I say that.
Yeah. Well, we see a kill there in Apps. Septic falls victim to Paris. And the Apps aggression is finally being thwarted by the CTs here. The Ts have been quite active towards the apartments area. And Paris is going to be able to find a second onto Alekman. And Cheetahs will also get taken down by Sunshines here. This eco round, well, there's not much to be expected, but maybe Axios here, who's lying in wait of the smoke. He won't. Sunshines is quicker than him, and he will actually find a follow-up there onto Liftcore. Sunshines here with a 3 KD. And he's just doing everything right now. It's match point for Team Redav here. G3 is out of money and out of options.
Yeah, bit of a hard situation for G3 Esports to be in right now. Redav's about to take that to series 16-10 perhaps, possibly, I would say. But yeah, bit of a messy buy from the side of T's here.
Yeah, certainly. And Sunshine's doing everything for his team. He's going to just run right through mid, and Cheeto's just hiding there. He probably has no idea that Sunshine's has just run right through, but Sunshine's not only finds a kill onto Septic, but he's going to find 2 more. And this man is on fire. And it's just all over for G3 Esports. I don't think there's much they can do. The CTs have already taken control of mid, and they're just running it down. Paris will take down Alekman, and it's just Axios remaining. He finds 3 kills, but Sunshine's the man to start it, finishes him off. And that's quite a convincing victory there for Team Redav.
Yep, and just like that, Team Redav finish off G3 Esports 16-10.
Yeah.
A bit of a comeback scenario. I thought I saw throughout the second third of this series. We saw G3 Esports kind of clawing back some rounds from Redav because Forvin just rushing in, trying to get those games done as fast as possible, but unfortunately getting punished for their haste.
Yeah, and certainly revenge is a dish best served 1 week later, as Team Redav finally completes their vengeance quest, and they're going to move into the grand finals here. As G3 Esports, though they started off in the winners final, they've been eliminated here from the tournament. And we're getting word here that we might be able to interview the G3 captain here.
Axios, that will be. Axios seems like he may be running to come in. Let's go see if we can ask him and see what they think.
Let's see.
All right. Ask Axios if he is okay to join us for a quick interview. We'll see how it goes after though. But yeah, let's take a look at the brackets right now. We've seen G3 best. Oh, so not G3. Sorry, we've seen Team Redav work their way through the losers bracket to take up both Mekies 5 and G3 Esports for another chance at going against Prime. So just a quick a bit of information here is that both Team Prime and Team Redav are both solo teams. So these are teams that were not organized before the tournament. They signed up separately and they were organized once they got into the tournament here. So yeah, Axios is ready for a interview here, so I'm just going to drag them in now.
Sure thing.
Welcome, Axios. G3 team captain here. Yeah, so a bit of a unfortunate situation there, but I guess I'll start some questions. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling quite sick actually. I have COVID, and one of our team members, Stosh, is also sick.
Yeah, you didn't catch it from Stosh, did you?
Hopefully not.
Yeah, Stosh is reporting
nah.
COVID symptoms.
Yes, so it's a great win from Team Redav and Team Prime. I want to congratulate them. Good luck in the grand finals as well. They played really well against us. Hopefully next time in Casual League next term, they improve as a team. And
Right.
yeah.
What are some of the things that you thought you might have missed out on in that last Inferno game against Team Redav? Because we saw potentially a bit of a comeback there towards the latter stages of the second half, but then it sort of just collapsed with Team Redav storming through a few rounds there.
Yeah, so we're starting to get some momentum back on P side. However, we didn't really have the confidence to really pull through with it. We got our momentum got stopped, and we just got run over by their team, unfortunately.
Yeah, but that being said, like, Redav and Forbin are needed for their AEL commitments. I believe there is 2 spots open for Team Redav to play in the grand final. Do you guys have anyone you plan to send over? Perhaps to Team Redav?
I believe Cheetos is playing. I'm not too sure about who the second player will be.
Would you like to ask Mr. Adrian Stosh if he would like to play?
Sure. I mean, if he feels better, yeah, I'll let him know. See if he wants to play.
Yeah, tell him I personally recommended him to play in the grand finals. I know how much he loves embezzling some gear from Gigabyte.
Oh yeah, I think previously his team name used to be like, what, Stosh's Embezzlement Crew or something like that.
Yes, that is what it was called, yeah.
Yeah, those are amazing times back then.
Yeah, he has a great personal relationship with Gigabyte Aorus's marketing division.
Yes, he does. He was our previous sponsorship executive, which I am now filling in Stosh's shoes now. Oh, a bit of big shoes to fill, so gotta work hard. Keep Gigabyte on
size
board.
14 shoes.
Size 14 shoes. Jesus. Yeah, but that being said, yeah, unfortunately Axios, unfortunately G3 is unfortunately out of the tournament. We hope you enjoyed your time in the tournament. Like, I believe you guys won against both Meki's 5 and Team Redav first in a nail-biting 1917 win back in Winners Bracket Round 2. Hope you guys enjoyed the tournament, and we really hope to see you guys again next term when hopefully the prizes will be even bigger than ever.
Yeah, we'll be looking forward next time. It's been a great experience playing in Casual League. A lot of ups and downs, a lot of things to learn, a lot of things to see in the future.
Thanks a lot for your time, Axios, and I think we're going to go to a quick break while we set up for our grand final.
Thank you.
Oh, and it seems like for both sides to prepare adequately, since it's going to be a best of 3, like so far our games have been a best of 1, to prepare the best of 3 series here, we're going to give each side a bit of like a 30-minute break, or more like, I guess, 25-minute break, so that, we'll be back here at 8:45, ready to see the grand finals go against both Team Prime and Team Redav, back here at 8:45. See you guys soon.
Bye-bye. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the grand finale of the CSGO Casual League. Well, this evening rather, I'm joined by someone different now. I'm joined by Panada.
Hello, we're here for the grand finals best of 3 between Team Prime and Team Redav. Have these teams ever played against each other in this series?
They haven't yet. Team Prime's only actually played 2 games this whole tournament. They got lucky with their bye, whereas Team Redav had to fight their way into the grand finals via the lower brackets.
Oh, wait, so Team Prime is they played 2 games.
Yeah, they got away with a bye, and they faced off against Team Nonciaga and G3 Esports, and they're here at the grand finals.
Well, so you've been watching these games all day, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, so how have the games been? Like, do you have a
let me just put it for you. G3 was expected to win against Team Prime. They didn't. Team Prime won. G3 Esports won against Team Redav. They won last time round. Then they got stomped this time round. So it's just Team Prime versus Team Redav. It's going to be fairly close, I'd say. But Team Redav is looking very strong right now. So I wouldn't be surprised at all if Team Prime were to fall the same way that G3 did last game. But it is a best of 3, so Team Prime will have more than one game to show their skill.
Sounds exciting. I mean, we love grand finals where the teams are really closely matched, and it seems like we do have one today. Do we have? So have you been looking at the chat today? Have there been like more Team Prime or more Team Redav? You know.
I haven't been looking at the chat, but I imagine there are more Team. Actually, I don't know, because both of them are mixed teams. So none of these 2 teams in the grand finals made their own teams. They were all randomized and put into a team. So it's quite unusual to see, because usually you'd have the team that entered as a 5 be the one at the grand final. But it's not the case this time round. I think there are certainly more individually skilled players on Team Redav, and they probably have a wider fan base, if I'm honest, because they are players such as Forvent and even Sunshine's are professional players. Are professional players themselves.
I'm actually looking forward to seeing Forvin play. It's been a while for me. Saw him play like last Casual League, like 1 or 2 games, and ever since he's been missing. So really looking forward to Forvin playing, and if you guys, support Team Prime or Team Redav, make sure you let us know in the chat now. Poggers.
Yeah, make sure if you support Gigabyte Air, also you also let us know in the chat. I can't speak on behalf of Gigabyte, but if you show enough support, they might be nice enough to give away some of their monitors. Isn't that right, Gigabyte? Come on.
You have to be very convincing for that one, but at least for this finals, CSGO this term, they're handing out a whole bundle, a headset, keyboard, mouse, the whole goodie set for CSGO players.
Yeah, and the players over at Rocket League, however, will be able to get the monitors.
Yeah, so, somehow it really pays to be good at Rocket League nowadays, but, the Deus gaming pack is definitely no slouch. Quite a lot of goodies in one pack.
I'm a big fan of Gigabyte Aeros myself. Do you use much Gigabyte, Panada?
Let's just say I use Logitech stuff.
Oh, you can't be saying that now here.
Oh no. I used to have a Gigabyte GPU. I was really happy with it.
Oh, so you're implying you don't have anything Gigabyte at the moment right now?
Yeah, absolutely.
No.
See through my disguise. Oh no.
No, maybe Gigabyte will have to send you something after this.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe they need to give me some trial stuff. Make me really interested, but maybe I should just win Casual League. Maybe that's the solution. Yeah.
Yeah.
If I win Casual League, then I could have Gigabyte goodies, just like everyone else.
You'll have to win it in Valorant, CSGO, or Rocket League, though. Your favorite Rainbow Six is no
my
longer
Rainbow
here
Six
anymore.
is in the bin. actually so sad, but game.
It's just a sign of moving with the times. Maybe once
So
the next Rainbow Six comes out,
Overwatch
Maybe.
2 though.
Overwatch 2.
Yeah, I'll Mercy main. No worries.
Oh, you're taking the easy route here, are you?
Nah, I mean like always Mercy main. Honestly, the moment Overwatch came out, I knew my fate was locked to be a Mercy main. Sadly.
Isn't that a fate worse than death if I've ever heard one?
Yeah, you get absolutely railed by everyone, but you're just like, yeah, it's fine. I have wings and a healing beam. Could be worse. Speaking of
We'll
which,
get into the map bans soon.
Yeah, speaking
but
of
right
which,
at the moment, we're just
the map
waiting for the teams to get
could be
ready.
worse. It seems like they are in their channels, so it shouldn't take too long for these teams to be up and ready to go.
So we've just heard that map bans are just having a small issue right now with them not being set up correctly, but it should be resolved fairly soon.
You know, we could just say the teams just aren't quite ready yet. Let's just pretend that the map
Yeah.
is fine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This tournament's been run
someone's probably
together
in the
very well.
tournament. Yeah,
You
this
know, there's been-
tournament, perfect.
Yeah, there's been no issues this tournament whatsoever.
Whatsoever. I've seen none.
Yeah.
And I only just got here.
And you know why? It's because we're running gigabyte hardware.
Well, I'm not.
Mr. Belong. Well, yeah, you're not, so maybe we'll have issues. That's why we're having
Maybe
issues now.
that's why we're
Yeah,
having so-called issues.
yeah.
We've have a gigabyte non-haver.
Yeah.
And,
I'll ignore the fact that I'm on a Razer Blade right now.
you're on a
Maybe-
Razer Blade.
Maybe Gigabyte should send me one of their Gigabyte's Aero 15s.
Yeah, the laptops. Those are
Yeah.
actually kind of cracked. I kind of want one. But,
Yeah, I do as well. My Razer is now overheating. Anyway, it appears the map bans are
and
now
you're not even
underway.
playing.
Yeah.
Oh, are they? That's nice. Can we have a look at the map bands, please, Mr. Producer?
Unfortunately, our producer, who is also not running on Gigabyte hardware, is having difficulties right now as well. So they'll be rectified in just a minute. But no, the way I've my set up is I have my laptop lid closed and a monitor on top of it.
That is cursed. What? Your laptop is on top
yeah.
of your Your monitor is on top of your laptop.
Yeah, so when I turn my computer on, I have to lift up the monitor, then lift up the lid on my laptop to turn it on.
Do you use that laptop for uni as well?
Luckily I don't have to, because my uni degree doesn't require me to use it much, but in the past, yeah, I have used it for uni.
Do you do comp sci?
I don't have to use my laptop frequently for uni. Do you do comp science?
Do you do comp science? What do you do?
I do aviation.
That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah,
Do you not have to use the laptop for aviation?
No, I'm pretty sure we use the printer more often than not.
You just go sit in a plane and fly in it.
That's 50%
Or
of
like-
what we have to do, but
Aviation
have print-
engineering
they have
or aviation
printers.
aviation?
No, aviation. But they have desktops at the aerodrome, so we just go into the uni building, and then whatever we need to do, it's usually just printing out files that we need to do something with. And there's no point for me to bring my laptop there because I can just use the desktops at the building.
That's so cool. Wait, can you fly then? Do you fly?
I am preparing to fly. Well, no, I am flying at the moment, but I'm preparing to have a license.
Sheesh, you're
yes.
flying at the moment. He's literally in the fucking sky right now, casting CS:GO. Maybe not, but
Casting CSGO. Yeah,
And he's
I'm
in the
putting my
sky.
uni degree on hold to
Wow.
cast this CSGO event. That's how important this is.
right? But actually, though,
Anyway, we've just gotten word that our map bans are ready, so let's just move to that. Moving swiftly on. It looks like Inferno is the first map to go. That's good because our last game was taking place on Inferno, but we still have to remember that this is a best of 3, so there'll be 3 maps being played, so it could still make an appearance. But
that's
because
true. And
yeah,
I mean, I guess aviation students don't really like Inferno either, so.
Right.
I
Hopefully,
mean,
in this best of threes, we'll see something different.
honestly, Dust 2.
You want to see Dust 2?
Yeah, Dust. I used to one trick Dust 2. I hate every other map
Every other map.
except Mirage.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of which, there's Mirage. Okay, well,
Yeah.
I've
If
cast
you
the
ever
first
got Mirage, our
into
first map will be
existence.
Mirage.
Mirage is not bad.
What if
Oh,
we
no,
see?
what-
What if we see Tower?
Is it like the Rainbow Six map? Is
Yeah,
this tower
Tower.
a CS:GO map or like what?
Yeah, it's a CS:GO map.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was
Oh?
like Skyscraper. No, it's not Skyscraper.
No, it's called Tower. You have to rappel down.
You're fucking with me. Oh, we're just gonna wait for our next man here. I'm getting absolutely trolled here by Lino. Is that how I say it, Lino?
Yeah, it is. And the overpass is banned, so Tower is still in the mix here.
Yeah, I swear, Tower, they better ban that. It's like a horrible map. Honestly, the worst map out of the whole pool. Like, the mechanics are just so weird. Only on Tower.
Tower's my favorite Rainbow Six map.
Really?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It was
I'm not gonna judge if it is, but like I will
What's the
unfake
other
it.
skyscraper map?
Skyscraper.
Okay, well, yeah, that one I like. Tower I don't really like.
Mm. Yeah, I don't know a single person that likes Tower. Maybe they just all exploded out of existence.
It's a very claustrophobic map, isn't it?
Mm. Very not CS:GO like.
Hmm.
I do like.
Even though it's not very
alongside,
CS:GO, like it's
CS:GO.
yeah.
I feel like if Rainbow had like CS:GO maps, it would just be an absolute mess.
Yeah, could you imagine
Because-
rappelling down the silo in Nuke?
Wait, that sounds like a vibe, to be honest. You just like, you send it. You're like trying to hold like a warehouse or something, you just get absolutely railed. Is warehouse even a callout on Nuke? Like, I don't even know.
I'm sure you could turn it into one, but I think I know what you mean. I think you mean garage.
Yeah, I think I mean garage as well.
It will appear our folks over deciding the map bans can't make up their mind as to what to ban next.
Well, I'm glad Nuke is gone because I don't know any of the callouts on that map.
That's good for us, I suppose.
What's
Do you
that?
know, yeah, I hope you know all of the callouts for Tower, because
I don't know any of the callouts on Tower. I gotta be perfect.
oh well, it looks
Ancient
like
is a map. What? Okay, well we've got Dust 2 in Vertigo
and Tower, yeah,
and Tower.
yeah.
So my Dust 2 has come into existence, which is nice, and which is pretty cool because I don't know any of the callouts on Ancient either. I didn't even know that was a map.
Yeah, well, it's a very recent addition to the CS:GO repertoire of competitive duty maps. I think it's just under a year old.
Under a year old, wait.
Well, it's not. It's over a year old in terms of the map age, but in terms of it actually being introduced into the competitive map pool, it's just been under a year.
You know why they added it into the map pool?
I suppose Train was getting a bit dated, but if they reckon Train was outdated, I certainly would have liked to see Mirage or even Nuke really kicked out of the active duty pool. They just wanted to spice things up, which I'm happy about, but just not with Train, because I did like Train.
I like Train as well. I like the callouts on Train.
Yeah, it was a very
It's really easy to call out on Train because it's just he's Train,
he's
and your
Train.
teammates are like, "Where the fuck? Which Train?" And you're like, "That Train," and then they die. Favorite part about Train, you don't have to think about the callouts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that works for every map. You just say, he's there. Where? Over there. Where?
But like when you're on Dust 2, you can't just say, "Oh, he's Train," you know? Like
he's Train.
these boxes, and then they're like, "What the fuck do you mean, which box?" Dust 2 well known for its boxes.
Very much. I could see many boxes in that picture of Dust 2.
Right? There's like 1, 2, 3. There's a barrel too. Boxes and barrels. That's all there is. And the doors. Not very hard to call out. Well, Mirage. Oh god, I don't know.
I would have liked to see maps other than Dust 2 and Mirage, because I've already casted a Mirage game today, and I'm sure the audience is sick of it as well.
We at least got Tower.
Yeah, we got Tower. We got Tower.
Tower for the last map, so if it all
Yeah.
goes to shits, then we end up on Tower.
Yeah, I'm sure we could work out a deal with the teams playing this grand finals halfway through. Maybe get them to swap out Dust 2 for something more reasonable, like Border.
I don't know about Border.
You don't know about Border?
Yeah, I don't know about Border.
What about Watchpoint Gibraltar?
Dude, next map they're gonna be playing on the fucking Club Penguin Island.
Oh, damn.
Iceberg.
Just right down the slide.
Yeah, like we're gonna see half the team like drilling on the fucking side of it. The new CS:GO gun, a drill.
The new CS:GO map, Skullduggery Island from Pop Tropica.
This has gone back a little bit too far than I'm comfortable with, to be honest.
Oh, Pop Tropica.
Yeah. Gonna be playing Rainbow Road.
I mean, yeah, Pop Tropica was a long time ago, but it didn't feel too long ago.
Really? It feels like a long time ago for me.
And maybe because you're a boomer.
What the fuck? How old are you?
I'm 19.
Okay, maybe I am. But damn. I turned 20 like a couple months ago. Already a boomer. It's over. My life. I'm going through like a 3/4 life crisis right now.
Yeah, quarter life crisis.
Yeah. You're at your 1/4 life crisis. I'm at like 3/4 life crisis. It's all
Damn, 3/4 life crisis.
3/4 life crisis.
Things are not looking good for you.
It's really not. Well, like 3/4 is well, you can't divide 20 by 3, so it's just all over for me. It's actually doomed. Maybe I should do something exciting at uni.
Maybe you should.
I feel like I don't know. I feel like aviation is such a poggers degree though.
You know what's more exciting? UNSW Esports Club. You should join us, and you should join us every trimester for our weekly in-house events.
And if if you're interested in joining us for these production kind of things, we got Subcom up and running soon. I'm in charge of that. Soon.
Yeah, you tell them.
Yeah. Soon there'll be Subcom TM. But not now. Cause it's just not here yet. No, we're waiting for the Subcom in the mail. Waiting for the like Google form to come in the mail so I can give it to you guys.
Coming soon.
I mean, there will be Subcom soon. Maybe next term. For sure, you'll see somebody new next term. I swear on my presidency.
Your presidency.
My presidency.
Your internal presidency.
My internal presidency. Yeah. There'll be Subcom for next term, so Right Line doesn't have to be in pain every time there's casual league.
Well, certainly his GPU doesn't have to be in pain every time there's a casual league.
Well, his
As we've seen
GPU wouldn't
earlier
be in
today.
pain anymore if it was a Gigabyte AOS GPU. Those things have cracked cooling.
You picked the one thing that Gigabyte does not make, and that is CPUs.
Wait, CPUs? I thought we were talking about GPUs.
I thought you just said CPUs.
No, I said GPUs. Speaking of which, the GPU prices right now are like really, really low. So if you've been waiting, like here's your time to buy one. It's like they're like 20%. They're down like 20-30% right now. So quick, if you need one,
Yep,
if you've been waiting like ages for a GPU,
use
go
code
get one.
UNSW and you can get 0% off your next AOS GPU.
Yeah. Yeah, use code UNISW Esports for free candy.
Free
I'm kidding.
candy.
There's no free candy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to disappoint. But like, you know, get yourself an AOS GPU. Like, I'm really happy with my I was really happy with my Gigabyte one, but then
But
when I
then,
went to get a new one, there were none left. I got my GPU like pretty much in the middle of the GPU shortage. So I
yeah, of
was
course,
really
the
sad about
Gigabyte
it.
ones would be the first to run out of stock because they're just, you know,
They're just so
popular.
good.
Yeah, they're just so much better
They're
than the
just
competition.
so much better. Yeah. But like, you know, right now I'm not gonna name what GPU brand I have, but you know, I'll switch it in a heartbeat if I could. Just saying.
Yeah, maybe Gigabyte will reconsider their offers to the production team of this tournament. Maybe I can get my Gigabyte Aero laptop.
Maybe you can get your Gigabyte Aero laptop at Gigabyte Store. I don't even know if Gigabyte Store's a thing. But like, yeah, go get yourself a Gigabyte Aero laptop. They've got Intel CPUs in it.
Yeah, powered by
Yeah.
Intel most of the
Powered
time.
by Intel. Pretty cool. You know, we can only talk about Intel. I don't know what other CPU manufacturers there are.
I can't name one off the top of my head.
Yeah, it's just like Intel and the other one
It's like,
starting with
like
I?
Aorus? Aorus?
oh, AOS.
Yeah,
AOS the CPU manufacturer.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's like begins with A or something. I don't know.
A Intel. Got him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it looks like the teams are having a bit of a difficulty getting into the game, so we're just going to cut to an ad
Yeah.
break. And
They
we'll-
really need the Gigabyte like goodie bag that with the monitor. Sorry, not monitor with the
They need,
keyboard,
they
mouse,
need
and
a
headset.
Gigabyte SSD so they can load into the game quicker, eh?
Maybe they need a Gigabyte anything so they can play the game. It just seems like they're not having the most of it right now, but
Yeah.
you know, maybe we should give them a Gigabyte mouse so they can click on the play button in Steam.
Exactly.
So we're just gonna go to an ad break. Don't go anywhere because all of this shit talking ain't gonna go anywhere either. We'll see you in a bit.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like we're going to be underway soon. We're just waiting on one last player to be joining on the team of Team Redav.
Seems like we're actually gonna start our game soon. TM.
TM trademark.
Soon TM.
And
Oh,
looks like
here
we
we
are
go.
live.
We are actually live. Look
Yeah,
at them.
alright.
They've got ghosts.
All right, Redav is starting on the CT side now. I'm going to see what appears to be a quick B execute here from the T side. They're just going to be flashing out and running on right out. Redav's going to be surrounded by 5 Ts here.
And he's gonna miss every single one of his shots. He hits a lucky headshot, but Redav gets traded out, and bam, just like that, Prime has complete control over site. Actually, never mind, they're pulling out of market, but it's just, they get wiped out. Fried Chicken Jimmy and Shino easy left to retake here in a 2v4 situation. Fried Chicken Jimmy getting taken down, and just like that, absolutely wiped by Prime. Clean side take.
It was a very quick execute there by Team Prime, and Redav's Burnt Hand probably were not expecting something so fast. They'll certainly adjust, but it looks like they're going to be saving for this round, whereas Team Prime is opting for the 5 MAC-10s, and it looks like they might go for something very similar. Lots of flashbangs on their side, and it looks like some of them are being thrown out right now. Septic's going to play anti-flash, and I should note here that some of the players on Redav's Burnt Hand have been substituted out, unfortunately, because of other commitments. So Septic, who was just playing last game for the very team that Redav beat, Team G3, is now playing for Team Redav. But right now we're going to see a 2v4 for Team Redav down to a 1v4 as expected. The 5 MAC-10 army is just too much, and Shut Up will clean up the last player with not much trouble. We're going to see a full buy.
They trade one back on Hazard, so he's just gonna be on a Mac. Never mind. He's gonna pick up MAC-10, give Shut Up his Deagle. Meanwhile, Redav's Burnt Hand, full buys here, all M4s and 1 AUG.
I think they're underestimating a bit the team Redav, because 4 MAC-10 is not really ideal when you're facing up against a full buy of M4s, especially not at this gameplay caliber. So they're facing quite an uphill battle here, but they do have the util advantage, as Team Redav have no util apart from just 1 smoke left.
Absolutely no util, and it's just looks like it's gonna be an AX here. Fire Chicken Jimmy trying to hold them off in sight, and he's just gonna get overrun.
Yeah, he's gonna get run down by Meshuggah, who takes him down. Redav's gonna find a kill through the smoke onto Hazard, but the A side completely overwhelmed with T's. And actually, Sunshines is going to get taken down by Optimus, whereas Septic's going to find one onto Optimus, and Redav will be able to find one onto Frown. And it's just down to Shut Up, who misses a few shots, but he's going to find the kill in the end, and he's going to be traded out by Septic, who finds his 3rd of the game. And that's the first round for Team Redav.
Honestly, they probably won't be too happy about that round. Losing 3 in a full buy situation against a bunch of
I think with
not optimal.
Yeah, with everything considered, Team Prime did pretty well there with what they had, and they certainly have a lot of money to buy into this round. Whereas Team Redav, despite having won that round, they're still not looking too good in terms of their economy. Septic, they're having to buy for Sunshines to get full utility on their side. And we're going to see quite a bit of utility dumped out in the first few seconds of this round. And we're going to see immediately Shut Up's going to go down, yeah, at the hand of Sunshines. But there's going to be a trade onto Redav, and Sunshines will find a second onto Optimus. The second one being through the smoke. We're going to see quite a bit of mid-aggression here from Septic, who's crawled up all the way up short. I think he has a good idea of where these 2 terrorists might be underneath him, and he's going to jump right down and go for an aggressive peek, but he's going to be met by 2 AKs who shut him down immediately. But that's quite a bit of information there on behalf of the CT side. They know there's 2 players crawling around unders, and that they might be setting up for a B execute here, which they indeed are. Paris is going to spot him out. He's going to get mollied off of the van position.
But that molly also blocks them off, unless they want to jump out the window. Never mind, they smoke it off.
They smoke it off. He's going to spray down. Paris is going to get tagged down, but the reinforcements are already here. Hazard's going to get burnt alive. Frowny's going to take down Jimmy, but Sunshines is going to trade him in return. It's just down to Meshuggah.
Definitely winnable for him.
Yeah, definitely winnable. Paris is very low. Sunshines, however, isn't going to take any chances. He's going to take him down, and Paris does not have to worry. It's 2-all right now. And it's actually looking pretty good for Redav. That was a crucial round they needed to win to get the early advantage here. And Team Prime, even though their money's all right, I think they're opting to save this one to get a better purchase in the next round.
Yeah, that round was so important for Redav's team.
Yeah, it really was. They didn't have much money. Yeah, he's
already on fire.
Jimmy's just going to spray them down. Hiding behind triple, there's not much they can do. They're just walking into a martyr of gunfire. Meshuggah is going to get tapped down. That's a very fast and very easy 3rd round for Redav without any fatalities.
Very good round for Redav, that 5th round. And
yeah, we're going to see Sunshines with a lot of kills here. 10 kills within 5 rounds.
actually popping off this game, Sunshines. Fat Chicken Jimmy's got a MP9. I'm not sure how he got in this position, but lot of
You know, the CT economy is very brutal, and in order to get the money, or maybe given that he has a bit of money right now, I think he just wanted to save. Anyway, Septic, although he gets flashed off position and he's gonna get mollied off, he's gonna be trapped in the corner, but he stays alive, and that grenade coming out does catch out, shut up, and is going to be taken down by Septic. And that's a very fast 4th round there for Redav.
Redav are playing
Prime.
so well right now.
Yeah, running into a bit of trouble here, as they've just given away, I believe, 3 rounds in a row.
Yeah, it's actually been 3 rounds in a row now, and Prime done a full by this round. Sad face with the AWP. I'm not sure what you've been referring to this whole time, but
Just call him Frown. Frowny face. Sad face.
Sad. C.
And
There's a Shiny's nice kill up mid. It's a disgusting angle. I don't think anyone would peek that.
that's quite a strong, hard to see position that he's holding. And it works very well there for him. I'm going to see him make his way through unders, potentially catch off some of the terrorists who are making their way through apps right now as we speak. This is going to be quite a conflict here. It looks like they're waiting for him, and he's going to get taken down. They were ready for the unders push.
Good game sense, but they're gonna end up pushing B again. Paris is ready for them down here though.
Yeah, with that grenade did a bit of damage. That flashbang's going to hold them off guard while Septic goes up for the peak. And he's going to take them down. Shut up.
And found, oh, it's gonna get absolutely railed from behind. Did not expect Septic to be back at the van. And these picks are just coming off one by one for Redav. Suddenly the T's find himself in a 2v4 situation. It's so hard for them.
Will. Looks like they're rotating. There's not much they can do at the B bomb site, but if they choose to rotate, Redav's ready for it. And it looks like they can't make up their minds just yet. Meshuggah might be into some contact here with Septic very shortly.
Septic has so much information here, and Hazza. I'm not expecting him to be so pushed up. It's gonna be Meshuggah next up, and Septic with a nice triple that round.
Why didn't Team Prime drone out?
Where's the surfer
With all
drone?
the information here.
Damn.
Sunshine's there with the beautiful positioning, but he does get caught out. But Septic there with all the kills in the world, and he just picks them off one by one.
He got a 4K that round actually.
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
Okay. Good
That
stuff.
second kill onto C, I'm pretty sure C should have been more aware, but nevertheless, that was a great choice of positioning there from Septic. And into the
Flash
8th
Chicken
round we
Jimmy.
go.
Oh, the
Chicken
flash
Jimmy.
comes out. Was that a team flash as well? That's so sad. It's gonna get 2.
Some beautiful
How does
shots
that-
there. But he's eventually going to get taken down. Redav's going to respond with a kill onto Hazza. And as the smokes come out, the T's really need to make their way up immediately, but it's just not going to be enough as they get pushed from all 3 angles. And that's a 6th round for Team Redav as Team Prime. This is starting to look more or less like a repeat of the last game between Redav and Team G3. What do you think about this profile picture of the cat with the jewel?
I love that. It's actually so adorable. Oh, okay. Well, speaking of adorable, that was a cute one. Mr. Redav gets a early pick onto strafes down mid. Holding a very aggressive angle down here into the tunnels. But
the confidence he has on his teammate to watch top mid.
But his teammates pushed up so fast, so much knowledge, so much information.
Yeah, but the T's here are sort of boxed in already with not much time having passed. They need to make a move soon. The CTs know exactly where they cannot be at the moment. And where they cannot be is quite a few spots. They've basically narrowed them down to either just in A main or just outside mid, which they have been spotted as being. Sunshine is actually going to get tagged by his teammate as the T's make their way quickly and briskly towards the A main and Palace positions. We're going to see a couple of flashes come out and potentially a couple of smokes, as this is going to be a very last-ditch effort execute Fried Chicken Jimmy is going to get taken down, but Shine's
Oh, but the
position means
lineup!
he gets 3
Oh
kills
my
there.
goodness,
And it's just
Shiners.
easy pickings for Sunshines.
Is it Sunshines? I can't read that as Sunshine.
According
I'm
to
gonna- Sun-
a previous analyst, it is Sunshines, and as we see again here, it's just
Sunshines,
yeah,
okay.
easy pickings.
A good lineup there by Sunshines, but it's just so unfortunate for the side of Team Prime, getting absolutely demolished there in Sandwich. That would be the second round in a row. You'd bet they'd be more careful of that now. It's like it's gonna be an A hit. Fried Chicken Jimmy a little bit caught off, but he's gonna be safe for now, sitting unders. But you gotta bet that once that push starts coming in, he's just gonna be absolutely isolated from his team.
True, but actually with his positioning, if he doesn't get forced out of position by utility, then he's going to have a very difficult to deal with position by the T side.
This is
See
such
which
a red
Sunshines
spot.
gets taken out, and Optimus is
to
also going
check.
to get taken. Meshuggah will find an easy pick there onto Paris. And Jimmy's going to move out of position. He's going a bit aggressive here. He was considering flashing through that smoke. But instead, he's just going to have to sit back there. And Sadface is just going to be sitting here watching the scaffolding position. He knows that Jimmy likes to play there. Septic has quite a task on his hands. He's going to find the first one to shut up. Haz is going to trade him out, and there's going to be 2 terrorists storming the B-bomb site. Sadface is going to get caught out by Jimmy. Redav,
Good
beautiful
pick.
shot onto Meshuggah. Is he going to find the follow-up? Yes, he will, and that's an 8th round for Redav with 2 beautiful AWP kills.
And actually, while that XQ was taking place, Fried Chicken Jimmy ended up taking the pick onto Sadface. I'm not sure what happened. Maybe he riffed, but unfortunate. But here we go. In Paris, just not checking his corners. And Septic
Certainly
getting
not
nice
a
entry
typical
pick.
position to check. We're going to see that. That's a kill from Septic there, but some beautiful shots there from Redav.
That flick was so hot. And this second shot, very nice as well.
Let's see
Really want to see Prime
Redav here.
take a little bit
Up.
more map control here.
Yeah, up 6 rounds, and they really need to take the map control, but maybe not if they're going to find another early pick onto Sunshines.
Good.
Uncharacteristic of
Punish.
Sunshines to die so early in the round.
Yeah, very good punish of Redav trying to get information.
And we're going
And
to find another
Sadface-
kill. Sadface gets his revenge on Fried Chicken Jimmy.
Very good kill as the
Yeah.
execute starts coming out and Jace pushes
Optimus
it
Prime's
inside.
going to take a kill onto
Sadface-
Paris. Redav will follow up though.
Sadface
With a
just
kill
got
onto
right into his
Sadface.
crosshair.
And it's up to Septic now to initiate the push back onto site, and he's going to find that exactly with the kill onto Optimus Prime. Shut Up will return the favor though.
Yeah, but Redav left to.
I think
Retake
Redav
the
will have
ball.
to opt to save now, but it doesn't look like he wants to. He's going to throw the molly. He's going to force the player out of position, but does he know where he is? He seems to have a vague idea. Tries to go for the wallbang, but it does not connect. And it looks like this round is going the way of Team Prime as Redav is forced to save, but not before finding an easy pick onto Shut Up. Perhaps Shut Up could have opted to save in the other direction.
Yeah, but still very risky to run into CT as well. You don't know if he's holding CT or if he's still in jungle. They just threw a nade right at him, like just then as well. It's just very unfortunate that Redav's still holding the angle. Absolutely punishes Sadface. Oh, sorry, shut up.
We're actually going to see a AWP on Shut Up right now. Perhaps they can counter this AWP of Redav's.
Shut up's going B though.
Certainly, but if they opt to go for the fast B push, they might be able to hold the position of Redav, who will be looking to rotate. Actually, Shut Up's going to spot the head, just the tip, but nothing more. He's going to get blinded by the shot. Gonna fire a warning shot. They know now where the AWP is. We're going to see a lot of utility being thrown towards Abs. We're going to see the player just jump right out, but he's going to jump right to his death, as Haz is also going to make the same fate. Meshuggah's going to find the kill onto Septic though. Sunshines returns the favor onto
But again,
Sadface.
the side hold is too good. Actually, as I say, it's Shut Up. First pick onto Paris. 2v3 here, but the bombs dropped outside. Abs, they have to push into the side. 53 seconds left. And
This is still looking
Meshuggah
good.
just
for
not
Team
in the most
Prime.
optimal spot. He's stuck behind the van, and Shadow gets absolutely railed trying to jump down from the apartments. And it's just gonna be Meshuggah left. He sees Redav sees his little pinky toe, and it's gonna be the end of him. And just Prime just not able to win sides. They got an early pick. They tried to rotate into B, but just not having it today. Redav's just
And it looks like they're going to opt for a very fast approach here. Look at the weaponry, P90 and pistols, and just a Mac. They're ready
but the
to jump
B-Rush
out the
hasn't
window
been working
again.
out for them at all.
No,
They
but
get
they're going to
punished
try it
every
once
single time.
again. Septic's going to throw the lurk smoke here, and he's going to be safe for just a while. He's going to get a first pick onto Sad Face, and he's going to find a second, and it just does not work well for Team
Absolute
Prime.
bloodbath here. Septic cleaning up house, and it's just Optimus left with the Tech 9, and you know you're never gonna win that unless you're like Faker.
The Faker, yeah. Unless you're, what was it, Pingu?
Unless you're Pengu, unless
Oh yeah, Shiko.
yeah. But like, it's just so sad. It's really not working out for them this B rush, and like, just Septic holds it so well. Like honestly, Septic is absolutely carrying this B side right now.
He was a major player in G3 esports, and now he's doing the same for Team Redav. Let's see some more activity towards A this round with Optimus Prime.
A good early pick
He's
though.
gonna- yeah,
That's
good
all
early
down.
pick. He's going to get taken down by Sunshine, who finds 2 through the smoke. And shut up,
Absolutely
having not
disgusting.
moved an inch, he might face a battle here with Fried Chicken Jimmy, who spots him out. He's going to tag him, and Shut Up's going to spray wildly through the plaster, trying to find a shot onto Jimmy, but nothing's going to happen. And it looks like Sunshines is making an aggressive push here in Abs. Absy's going to spot him through the smoke. It's going to be a stare down.
He's not
but
gonna
Sunshine
see it.
finds
Oh,
him.
shut up! Look at your monitor, bro. Maybe
Yeah.
he needs to Gigabyte
Yeah,
monitor.
he needs a Gigabyte Aorus monitor.
It's so sad, but
Yeah.
Septic is pushed so far up here in apps. Oh, but Sadface good pick with the AWP onto in Paris. Septic with a nasty angle. Is he gonna get checked? He is! Oh! Whiffs the shot, Meshuggah. Good kill, and it's left down to 2v2, 30 seconds left. The rotates are frantically trying to come in, and Meshuggah and Sadface need to push onto the site, but the rotates
Perhaps
are
they
going to
would
come in.
have, perhaps they
Magic
should have
Jimmy and
rotated through
Sunshines.
unders.
Oh no!
And it's just a
So
bloodbath.
sad. Yeah.
If they rotated to the unders there, they would have had a very open run there straight to the A bomb site. But we're going to see the last round here. Full buys come out on both sides. This
Shut
is the final chance for Team Prime to gain a round here.
Yeah. But Fatchkin can be so aggressive here in the palm. He's going to run into one. And he's going to get absolutely railed by Meshuggah. That was
Team
disgusting.
Communist, Team Meshuggah, with the hammer and sickle to his name. Sunshine's holding down next to Connector. He's going to find a pick there.
He's going to get pushed from stairs, but he's so aware. But
Oh, he's going to
transitions to the
spam
box
through
as
the
well.
box.
Sadface is
Perfect.
pushed so far up. Oh, he's going to get absolutely wallbanged by Sunshines as well. Sunshine's on a tear this round, and it's going to be everyone falling apart here, one by one, by one, by one. And Prime getting picked apart like little jelly beans in a plastic bag on that A side. Vito's third hand, 12-3 for this half.
All right, we are back. There's a scoreboard bug on the Team Prime side, so they'll just rejoin back in a matter of seconds or minutes if they don't have a gigabyte SSD.
It's all good though. We've got the match paused, so we can wait for them for a little bit. But
But a
Would be
very
nice if
strong
they had-
lead here, yeah.
Gen 4 1 terabyte SSD, so you can load into that CS:GO game nice and quick. Wouldn't have to keep the viewers waiting.
True. But a very convincing lead here for Team Redav. And of course, this is also one of the maps where Team Prime beat G3 Esports in a 16-14 shootout. So this is not exactly a map that Team Prime is lacking in. So this might be quite worrying for the team. But as the second half commences, we're going to see 4 players heading towards the B bomb site, one of which might go through mid. But actually, it appears they're going to opt to do an unders push. So this might be a very fast wrap through connector. As Sunshine is just going to hold the line at top mid. Meshuggah is going to spot out some players at unders. And Optimus Prime is going to be facing an up battle here. He's going to
they're all gonna get rushed.
He's going to get rushed down. Shutup's going to be finding one into Septic, however, as the rotates
It's
come in.
important Hazard gets one onto Fried Chicken Jimmy as well as Meshuggah gets a nice pick on the redive. The picks just keep coming out, and it's just Sunshine left in mid with the little Glock in his hand, facing against. Oh no, that's a P250. I'm sorry, but facing against the whole world it seems 1v3, and they've got the bomb. It's not a spike, it's a bomb. They've just sitting on it like a chicken on its egg. Whole 3 are just all gathered here on the A side. So difficult for Sunshines right now.
Yeah, Sunshine's could opt to go through CT here, and it looks like that might be what he's doing. I'll have to worry about potential CTs coming up behind him. But Shutup here might be unaware that Sunshine's is going to be sneaking past. He spots him. He's going to play the long game. He's going to miss a few shots there, but he will find Shutup. That could have been very bad for him. He's going to find one kill. He spots the second. He knows where both players are. He's only got 8 seconds to work this out. He's going to tag down Hazard. And he's going to find the kill onto Prime. Oh, sorry,
12
Hazard.
seconds. He has
He's
time to
gonna
plant the bomb as well. Oh, he's gonna fake it though. Will the Gambit pay off? Yes, it will. Sunshines. Oh my goodness, how does he win that? He had no right. He just plays it so well.
31 kills there on Sunshines. And he is carrying his team. He misses a few shots on the first player, but he makes up for it with his incredible taps onto the 2 remaining ones.
It's a beautiful headshot, and this one as well. Just so crisp.
The audacity to fake the bomb plant.
It's
I think if
lovely.
he missed that last shot, he wouldn't have been able to plant the bomb anyway.
Yeah, we come back and it's just half of Prime is already gone.
But
don't know what
also the
happened.
players on Team Redav looking a little bit worse for wear. Redav himself is a bit low, and Sunshines is going to get taken all the way down to 18 HP. But it does not matter, as Shutup is also going to get obliterated. It's just down to Optimus Prime, who finds one, but not
He does
more
get
than
one.
one. Yeah, Septic will clean him up. And that's a 14th round for Team Redav. This is the last chance for Team Prime. Or perhaps maybe the next round they'll opt to put their last-ditch efforts in. No, it looks like they're putting their money's worth on this one, as M4s come out and a Scout and an MP9, and this is their last attempt.
Such a disorganized fighter. Look at that. MP9 Scout as well. No utility. Shutup just stuck under here with M4. If he comes down here, this might just be the round over. And potentially the game as well.
Shutup's just lying in wait, ready for the pop flash, and it looks like he's going to throw it, but he gets caught off as Parrish just jumps right down and takes him out. But actually, Hazard returns with 2 kills. Fried Chicken Jimmy will find one, but this is a 3v2 situation, and Team Prime is looking good here. The bomb has been dropped. Sunshine's, albeit with an AK, has everything to do along with his teammate. Hazard's lying away. It looks like Meshuggah's timed out. Quite a few shots there being missed by Fried Chicken Jimmy. And Sunshine's is also going to spot out Sad Face, and this is going to be a sad moment here.
Oh my god! Okay.
Okay, I take my words back. Wow.
Sad face. That was.
Okay.
I would have loved to see the POV in that one.
Yeah, I would have loved to see the POV in as well. And match pause is going to come in for Meshuggah. He was trying to get his internet back. Perhaps if he had a gigabyte router, he would be able to maintain the connection a bit better. We're going to see here, Shut gets caught completely off guard. But then we're going to see 2 nice kills on the hands of Hazza. We're going to see some
Pushing out
returning
the
fire.
And,
Yeah, we see Meshuggah getting killed here. But Sunshine's absolutely obliterated by this fast correction from Sadface, and Hazza will find his 3rd in the ensuing gunfight.
that was so nasty. And Sad face actually getting 2 there. The first pick when they'll push into site, also really crucial as well. And Sad face and Sad face and Hazza really playing a big impact in that round. And so we're just gonna wait for this match pause, waiting for Meshuggah to come back from his little internet break.
Let's have a look at Sunshine's KDA. Absolutely insane. He's got a KD ratio of 4, and he's averaging over 1.5 kills per round.
He's
At least
almost
in
got
terms of damage.
double the kill of the next person, which is Septic. It's absolutely crushing at this game, and I mean Prime, at least they're consistent, 8 and 9 kills across the board, but Redav, you really can see good carriers on that team.
And certainly with the disappearance of Forvent, Team Redav has really had to step it up, and Sunshines has delivered just that.
Stepping up well, and Sadface first pick onto Redav, that's so important as well. Because Prime are down a gun pretty much. Meshuggah running around with MP9.
You'll see some regression here towards mid. Optimus Prime's just going to sit himself in a corner.
Sad's gonna get
Fried
absolutely
Chicken
punished
Jimmy.
though.
Yeah, Fried Chicken Jimmy catches Sadface completely off guard, and that's a massive opening there onto the A side as the terrorists just storm it. Meshuggah with an MP9, there's not much he can do. He's just going to have to wait for his teammates to come back and initiate a retake, but Jimmy's going to flash his way through and he's going to get taken down. Perhaps a bit overconfident there with his gun. Septic, meanwhile, is just going to run away as he knows his teammate's on the B side, but he's going to get caught off guard by Optimus, who was waiting in snipers the whole time. But the bomb is going to go down on the B side.
It is pretty risky to plant here because if they manage to take side, then they'll just defuse it. Your teammate's not there. Sunshine's left alone on side with the bomb. Oh, he gets one onto Strafes. Is he gonna plant though? He fakes it.
He's going to just miss the terrorist in the window area.
Holding 1v2. Oh, he gets the other one as well. Gonna be shut up down as well. It's Meshuggah left in the 1v2. And the plant goes down finally, but Meshuggah picks him off on the rotate out. In Paris, takes a couple shots at him. Such a tense 1v1. Oh, and in Paris, gonna get the timing onto Meshuggah. Picks off his head while he's trying to pick the other side. And that's gonna be round 15 for Redav's burnt hand.
That was a very tight round, but Redav's team managed to finally pull through and get that all-important match point round. That was very tight, and it could have gone either way at the end there. Sunshine's pulling off 2 perfect kills here.
Okay, shut up, just up mid with a scout? What?
Yeah, we're seeing a scout duel in
What
meters.
is going on here?
Shub's going to be able to find one, but he's down to 12 HP.
Jace gets one of his scout. Why is the whole team running scouts? Oh, Hazza absolutely annihilated out of this world.
Yeah, Team Prime going ham with all of these scouts, and they've managed to do a lot of damage. Redav's hand on the back foot here. He's going to take 1, and he's going to take 2 as well. And it's back down to a 2v2, and the guns are in favor of Team Redav. Redav's going to spot a third player out and mark it. But do they know this player? Yes, they do.
So aggressive here. Sad face is gonna be able to land shot. No, but
He's going to
not
escape with his
punishable.
life.
not yet. Anyways, oh, okay, never mind. Absolutely bend through the box. Sad face.
And this could be the end. Meshuggah's going to be running down. He's just going to spray as hard as he can, but Redav takes him down with a 4K to close out the first map. Very convincing victory there for Team Redav.
It's a very nice game from Team Redav, and honestly, it's hurting the mental Prime a little bit. That must be so hard to lose. Just unable to hold any of the sides. Just losing every single time. You push onto B, you get wiped. You push onto A, you get wiped. You try to hold B, and Sunshine's just clears up shop. And so aggressive coming out here from Redav. Working out for them. It's just working out so well for them.
And I can't imagine they're too happy about this because Mirage was actually Team Prime's map pick. And up next is Dust 2, which of course is the choice of Team Redav. Given the results of this game, I don't think Team Prime will be all too confident going into a map that I went on record just a few games ago and said that is more luck-based than Mirage, which of course might be entirely false, but that's just how I feel. But certainly it has its chaotic moments, Dust 2.
Dust 2 definitely.
Without the concrete meta of Mirage, Dust 2 is a lot more swing-based in terms of aggressive pushes.
You just gotta shoot them. Pretty much. We're just gonna go to a quick ad real quick, and we'll be right back with you for our Dust 2 game. Let's see if Team Prime can pull it back, or if Redav are going to pull off the 2-0 sweep here in the Grand Finals. Don't go anywhere. We're just gonna start it up just in a little bit.
Alright, welcome back. Dust 2 is up next, and Team Redav are only one map away from $1,000 worth of Gigabyte peripheral gear.
It's so exciting for them. Team Prime though, they're looking to pull off the reverse sweep here. They need to win Dust 2, and then afterwards they need to beat Vertigo in order to bring this best of 3 to a close in their favor. Of course, Team Redav already taking home the first map of Mirage. That was Team Prime's map pick as well, in a very convincing fashion. It was absolute tragedy for Team Prime. Let's see if they can pull together their mental a little bit and bring it back on Dust 2. But the way Team Redav has been playing, it looks so difficult for them. They're just hitting their shots.
Yeah, Team Redav certainly has the upper hand in terms of firepower. That is not to say that Team Prime isn't very sharpshooters themselves, but Team Redav is just that one step ahead at the moment. And certainly Team Prime will need to be at the top of their game on Dust 2 to have any chance of coming back and taking it to Vertigo.
And I feel like on Dust 2, it's really going to be able to depend on if Team Prime is going to be able to hold off those choke points or not, since Team Redav plays so aggressively. if you're not able to hold off those choke points, you're just gonna lose the site. And the moment you lose the site, it's pretty hard to retake on Dust 2, I think, in my opinion.
Certainly, not the most
easiest
difficult map to retake on, but it's also not the hardest. There's certainly harder maps to retake on, but Dust 2 is very unforgiving. There's not many places to take cover. If you're committed, you have to go. If you're retaking long, you have to just keep running.
Yeah, you actually just have to. But we're just gonna get into game now, and well, I'm personally really excited for Dust 2. How about you?
I'm excited that this is the final game. Whether or not it's Dust 2, I'm not particularly excited. But we are live.
You're counting
for
out Team Prime
potentially
already.
defining-
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Sadface just gets dinked through mid. Oh.
Whether or not this is the final game, but this could be the final game, especially with the performance we've seen from Team Redav.
Yeah, it's looking like absolute short push here, but so many dinks coming out from these two players on site. Meshuggah just holding on, but gonna get wiped out. Few risks here from Redux, and Sadface is gonna come up to support Shut Up, and it's gonna be an absolute wipe. Meshuggah and Shut Up played the site so well there. So much damage inflicted on Redav's team, where they were not able to continue with that push anymore.
I'm gonna see a force buy here from Team Prime, whereas some of the players on Team Redav have opted to go with the Deagle. It's kind of a mixed force, if you ask me. Not particularly ideal, but if they can find a pick, then that's okay. Sadface will be able to find a headshot through the wall onto Redav. He's going to do a bit of damage as well onto the resulting players. Haz is going to find two before Inti himself is taken out by Paris. Paris himself tries to get up to Catwalk, but he just gets obliterated by Optimus, who finds a second onto Septic. And that's the round for Team Prime. As we come into the first gun round of the game, Team Prime looks like they're not going to upgrade on all the players, but Haz's AWP.
Hazza has an AWP.
That is very well needed for Team Prime, and it's a very ideal weapon to counter all these AKs.
Although if he gets rushed here, then it could be very, very bad for Team Prime.
But it looks
If
like
he
the
gets flashed
players...
out and rushed, it could be very poor for them, but seems like
It
they're
looks
not
like that might happen.
yet. Actually, yeah, Hazza getting flashed off the angle. They're pushing out long here. He's gonna back onto site and hold this long angle. One comes out, misses the shot. And now they know there's an open site. Will they decide to keep pushing it is the question.
Looks like no. But
Oh,
Haz is going
but-
to find one anyway onto
Yeah,
Fried
one.
Chicken Jimmy. And all of the players are going to just run right back. Now, it looks like the players on A
idea.
know this is the case as well, because they're going to send a player back or right towards B, and this might be a very difficult take here for Team Redav.
Although they won't be against the AWP at least. But just everyone's set up here already. So the moment the push comes, it's gonna be absolute mess. Here comes the molly, just
Molly.
push into the molly, just 1, 2, 3, already taken down. And nobody even getting traded back is just a tragedy for the side of Team Redav's burnt hand, and that's what you get for pushing it into B, just not prepared for this crossfire by 4 members of the enemy team.
I'm going to see them back to a Deagle buy here, whereas Team Prime sticking with their second round force buy.
That ult peak was so big last
It
round.
certainly was. They forced the whole team back towards the B bomb site, where a massacre ensued. And actually, Sadface is doing quite a bit of damage here. He's certainly forcing the T's to be a bit more cautious with their short take. 2 of the T's are already low. And if Sadface can hit a few more shots, he'll be able to make that even worse. Sadface is
He's
going to
gonna
eventually
hit
find
them
the kill
indeed.
onto Jimmy. And Hazza, he's just got a Congo line here of terrorists waiting to push him. And he's just going to delay them a bit further. He misses
He's
the
gonna miss
shot.
though. Not
He's
able
going to walk
get it
away with
back.
his life. And Meshuggah's going to get absolutely destroyed. Sadface is going to find another scout shot, sorry.
Oh my god, a little
That
bit
was
too
very
close there.
close.
He's not gonna go flat and cater to his death, but Team Redav's burnt hand will become a smear on the floor, unfortunately. Absolutely outplayed in that mid fight there. Not enough guns, and I mean, Sadface is just going at it through the wall right there, through the mid doors.
Now we're going to see a gun round now from Team Redav, who might be looking to get their first round of the game here.
Hazard's gonna get punished though. Oh, they get one, but forced back onto the site. Hazard goes out, peeks, and misses again. Let me do a flashbang, throw his util down long. I don't know where that nade's going, but gonna get boosted up onto site as well. Hazard in position to hold off this push. Smoke's gonna go a little bit wide. Impass is gonna be able to pick it. Sees the top of Platz's head. Actually ends up picking him off. 11 health left on Impass, and the push is gonna come out now. He runs into a molly, but the damage has been done. The push is on site, but Meshuggah in here in a devilish spot. Will be able to get the pick off. Fachikadumi picks up Hazard's AWP and picks off Sadface. They see his gun barrel. Oh no! Shut up gets collateraled because Septic saw the gun barrel and was not aiming at Shut Up, but he ends up being the one dying. And India and Septic able to clean up the last two. First
that was
round
a
of
very
the
important round for Redav. And we're going to see a fullback coming out on Team Prime. They finally upgraded from the MP9s, and the M4s are coming out, but Sadface will eventually get punished by Septic. His reign of terror with the scout at middle finally comes to an end. We're going to see Optimus Prime take down one player while he's blind, and Shutup's going to follow up onto Redav. Meshuggah's going to follow up with a blind kill onto Paris. Granted, he did see him before he got blind, but nevertheless, that was quite a fortunate kill for him. And that grenade is going to do quite a bit of damage. Quite a few pieces of utility coming out. Faz is going to find one shot onto Septic. And it's just down to Sunshines, who finds a headshot onto Hazard. Hazard's going to spot him jumping down, misses the shot.
He has the bomb already. He's going to get absolutely blinded. Sunshine in the little cubby here. Gonna move down back into CT. Does he have the bomb? No, he doesn't. It's dropped up stairs in short. And Meshuggah has cleared out the angles for the day, but Sunshine's just a rough couple seconds ahead of him. He's gonna peek long into the AWP, but Hazard rotates right off. He's gonna push up short, but he still has an AWP. It's so hard to push these angles of the AWP. Meshuggah could be anywhere.
He also does not have the time. He's got 20 seconds.
Is he going to check the little cubby? He picks up the bomb though. Gonna try plant it in a safe spot. Hazard. Going to miss the shot.
Miss.
Oh
no! Sunshine is gonna be able to find Meshuggah.
And Hazard missing so many crucial AWP shots to sound. Just having such a bad day. The smoke's gonna go wide. I don't know where he's aiming at, and Sunshine's in the 1v2 clutch.
He should not have won that.
In the 1v3 clutch, actually picks up 3 as the last player and wins that. He had no right in winning that, but just a couple misplays by Team Prime, and that's all he needed to turn that round into his win.
Yeah, that was so winnable for Team Prime. Yeah. Hazard holding down the A site pretty well right up until that unlucky turn of events that allowed Sunshines to get control of the A bomb site. We're going to see a fast push long here with only a scout now to hold down the A site. We're going to see quite a bit of utility to force him off. He's going to find one kill. But unfortunately, Sadface will be traded out by Fried Chicken Jimmy there.
And Pass is shooting through these doors. He's gonna be able to pick one off. The spike goes a little bit wide, but he's gonna get 2 in the end before getting traded back by Meshuggah. He might go pick up the AK and save. I think that's what he's going to do. His team's economy is not looking the brightest right now. And Meshuggah gonna run back into CT, save the AK like a good little AK saver, and harden this to the corner.
Interesting choice of words there.
Yep.
I'm sure Meshuggah would be pleased if he heard you describe him like a good little AK saver.
He's going to be able to save the AK for his team. It's being
Yeah, he
held
is a
like,
good little AK saver.
a good little AK saver. But I don't think the rest of his team can buy. Except for Sad Face, who has bought an AWP for himself. And the rest of them have a Deagle and a P250.
Sad Face isn't going to be able to find a shot there. He's going to get tagged down to 20 HP.
Oh, he gets that one though. Good flick onto Redav. Nasty one, but he's so low. He could just absolutely get naded out or volleyed out. Chase playing so aggressive here. Is it really worth it? And Sad
I
Face
think
gonna get
he's
picked
able
up.
to...
He's all alone here. Just one smoke between him and the entire enemy. That's shut up gone as well. And Shades gets 1, gets 2 in the smoke. He's such a little rat. And he gets away with it. What? Is he gonna be able to get the 3rd? He does. Oh my goodness, Strafes. What is this? Okay. Well, that's a 3k from this round. 5 Chicken Jimmy, the last one left. He's gonna be a little bit terrified. Oh, he's gonna swing wide. Strafes. 4k for himself. That aggressive play just working so well for him.
Yeah, it was quite the sharpshooter there. That was not an easy 4k to obtain.
That is definitely not an easy 4k to obtain. Dinks that off player in the pit as well is just so nice for him. And somehow managing to escape back all the way back long. I just don't get how that happened. I feel like Redav must have misplayed, but also just very well played by Strafes. Nice shots.
We're
Sadly,
gonna see
though,
more
they aren't
scouting
able to
activity.
But just-
Yeah, we're going to see more scouting activity towards mid, and Sadface will be able to find a kill onto Septic there.
He's so proficient with the scout and mid, but Sparky Jimmy's pushed out A already. He gets 2. That's the A players both down. Everything seems to be falling apart for Prime right now. As Jay's trying to fight this one player off in pass, gonna get taken down finally, but the last 2 players are just going to rotate to A and secure the plant.
It's going to be quite a difficult retake. Both players are low, whereas the both players on Redav are all full HP. And Sunshines hasn't made it any easier. He's going to take down Sadface, and it's just down to Optimus Prime. And Sunshines is going to flash his teammate, or if that was a flash coming from Optimus Prime, he's going to go down, but Sunshines will have the follow-up to take the 4th round for Team Redav.
And Redav making a decent comeback right now. Building
Certainly
it
a
up.
lot closer than the previous game. Prime already up to 5 rounds. This 1 round more than last game.
You could call that an achievement, but the by the sound is not probably something to be proud of. As first shot coming up by Sadface, not gonna land it. There's so many players down here by Long. What is going on? As it's gonna be shot first kill. Hazard gets a dink and then one to the wall as well. Okay. Flat dink there? I'm not sure what happened, but Hazard with a nice double kill for Deagle. Some fighting through the mid door here. Meshuggah against Sunshines, and I don't think he's gonna hit him that much. Was that fight Chicken Jimmy or Sunshines? I can't.
I'm not
quite
too sure.
see.
But we're going to see Paris making his way back down to lowers. He's going to get caught out by Hazard. And they're still expecting the terrorists to hit the B bomb site, which they are indeed. But actually, Sunshines and Jimmy are actually just going to scope in, make their way down too short, and they're not going to be greeted by the same enemy up at Catwalk like they did their teammate. They're going to have their ambition set towards mid. Sunshines is slowly creeping up. He's going to throw the mid-cross smoke down. But Sunshines will get taken out by Mashuga, who is waiting.
Punished by Meshuggah, and it's left to fire Chicken Chili. He's on like 15 health. And not
There's
quite
not much
enough
you can
against
do.
Hazard, who tries to get the little AWP, but sorry, I keep using the word little. The AWP is not little. The AWP is quite big. I think he was trying to get the AK, to be honest.
I think it's average
Yeah.
size, you know?
Because what's bigger than the AWP? DAC? DAC? I think the AWP is longer than the DAC.
I think the Zeus is average size. Sorry, correction.
Well, it's gonna be an
Yes,
absolute
yes,
hot
right
bath
now.
here. Shut Up gets 3 with the M4, but they end up getting a refrag on him. I was gonna say they were gonna end up picking up gun, but Meshuggah makes sure that they do not get anywhere close to that gun. Gonna be a spray down here by Shut Up. We get the replay, and so much damage being done by Shut Up. And Meshuggah here, cleaning up with Sad Face as well, with the AWP. Nice try by Redav's burnt hand. B-Rush, we haven't seen that yet, but just aren't able to trade it back. This round though, Jason already gets 2, what? They push out long and just get immediately punished. There's so many players here. There's 2 only, but Hazard gets deeked through the smoke. And Impasse is actually going to decide to push out of it. Strace is not aiming at the right spot. It's just, oh my goodness, this flick onto Impasse as well. And Septic gets on with the Tech 9 down. I'm not sure where he got that Tech 9 kill, but it's left down to
Sunshine still has a
Sunshine.
chance here. Sad Face and Optimus Prime are both low. If he can find a kill onto them, there's just a 1v1 between him and Shut Up. But in the meantime, he's only got a deagle. He needs to find an extra weapon here.
There's an M4 right next to him though. He's gonna
And
get
he does
picked up.
pick it up.
But keep in mind,
Doesn't
Sad Face
know.
does have the AWP. This is so hard to push if they have the sight read correct.
But
But
Sad
Sad
Face
Face-
isn't looking in the right direction. But as soon as he makes the connection up too long, Sad Face will be looking directly right at him.
And Sunshine
Sunshine.
has won these before, but he's not gonna know where anyone is. He's gonna walk onto site for free. And surely they know he's here. He's gonna push all the way down to short. He's gonna catch up Strace. Oh my god, yes he is! Strace! Oh no! 1v2 now. And Sad Face is so low as well.
He doesn't expect the AWP to be here immediately, but he's still going to make his way down to ramp. And if Sad Face pops his head out, he could very well and truly be dead. He's going to spot him, but Sad Face is faster. He's going to take down Sunshines and saved around there. That could have gone horribly wrong if he had died.
It's so hard pushing out of that smoke, especially with an AWP, so many angles to check, but Sad Face just has the read on him, and Sunshine's not able to pull off the 1v3 clutch, but you know, we're not
Certainly a
expecting
good effort.
It's very, very difficult to pull that off. It was a good effort. I feel like he was a couple bullets away from winning that. One onto Sad Face, and you just gotta hit the follow-up shots.
Yeah.
That round is all yours. A lot of flashes out here long. Sunshine's gonna be taking out so low already. I think that was a nade or something, but they do manage to find themselves long control. Strafe's here. There are people on the other side of the molly, but he can't see them. Gotta turn your details down to low. As he's getting sprayed through the car, but not punished yet for this position. As it seems like they're gonna push out mid here. Sad Face is watching with the AWP, but he's not expecting the one to pop out the smoke. He gets one through the smoke anyways. Fighting Kajibi gets taken out. One pushes through mid. Sad Face is in absolute panic right now, but Meshuggah's got his back and takes out in Paris as well. And it's just so sad. Hazard holding here, short of the AWP. He's gonna miss the flick as well. Redav, good follow up onto Hazard. Left into a 3v4 here. And they're gonna push down short, good idea. As Meshuggah firing up all cylinders, but not able to hit any shots. There's one in long, there's one on site as well, but his long play is gonna fall down. Redav left in a 1v2, they know where his position is. He's gonna push out down the ramp, but Meshuggah just ready for him. Good try by Redav's burnt hand, but That mid play was just so tragic.
We're seeing 9 rounds here for Team Prime. A lot better than the previous game, actually. And Redav caught lacking, if I'm honest.
We could see ourselves on tower.
We could see ourselves on tower, potentially even skyscraper. Sadface is going to spot out a player jumping across, but nothing will come of it as Meshuggah takes down Paris.
But they have A side. They just all ran through short. There's nobody watching it. Got 2 plays down and long with M4s, but probably
They
not
don't
the
even know.
one you want. They're just gonna run back onto A and well, they managed to push halfway down short. That's not a flashbang, I think.
He's going to get taken down by Fried Chicken Jimmy. Sunshines will follow up onto Meshuggah, but he himself's going to be taken down by Optimus.
After the trades come through, it's a 2v2, but
Redav, 2 beautiful shots and Septic to close off the final kill. And the final round of the first half doesn't look exactly how he expected it to.
it seems like Prime isn't going to be able to buy full guns as well. It's a little bit rough for them. Redav, 4 AKs plus a Galil.
Interesting
Meshuggah's
purchase.
gonna be put on the
Sadface could have bought more utility, but I think they're starting to get a bit worried that Team Redav might pull this back.
I mean,
was a very
I think he probably
aggressive
just
push
had to get to mid. It seems like he was late there. He's in a rush to get to mid to peek first. First pick is so important with the AWP, but just not there early enough, it seems. Sadface holding up the mid here. His AWP, he's gonna see one crossing, it's gonna be the bomb, but misses the shot. That could have been crucial. Meshuggah holding so close here with the UMP. Are they gonna realize he's dead? They throw a smoke on him. Oh my
This is
goodness.
a perfect spot for Meshuggah. They have
How's
no
this gonna
idea.
get
He's
absolutely
gonna run
punished?
right round, but he can only find 1. Septic finds 2 in the meantime. Optimus Prime is gonna find a kill onto Sunshines, and Sadface is lurking. Shut Up's gonna come run up
That's
behind.
bomb
and
down.
Take him down. What's going on? Fried Chicken Jimmy's gonna be able to find one. Then they win the round. That was chaotic.
That was absolutely chaotic, but in the end, Redav do end up bringing the round back. Just a couple of shots by Prime there.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. You join us in the second half of the second game of the grand final. Prime is leading Team Redav by 3 rounds. We're going to see a match pause for the meantime, potentially owing to some scoreboard glitches or the like,
Sorry,
but
the
it's going to be
scoreboard glitch.
cancelled. And the second half is going to be underway. Team Redav here on the back foot, but also on the CT side, as we're going to see Team Prime is going to make a fast pick here towards B, as well as Team Redav is going to have location at unders. They're just going to run right through the molly. That's a lot of damage, and Septic is just going to have easy pickings here. He misses a few shots there.
He's not gonna get shot down. He's still
gonna
in
get
car.
That's a beautiful third shot onto Shut Up. He's going to find a 4th as
Oh
well.
my goodness. Septic cleans up shop with the USPS. Just sitting in car, not being cleared out. Prime not willing to dedicate the resources, and I can see why they're so afraid of him. What is going on here? They're like, I
They're
don't
not
wanna
even looking at him. Yeah,
with Septic.
they're trying so much to pretend that he's not there, but finally when they realize they can't just peek him from behind a wall, they have to peek in front of him. and it's too late. That's an easy first round for Team Redav. Very well needed it.
Redav has an M4 already, but he's gonna get taken out by Hazard with the Mac 10. Oh, my god,
no.
both the long players, and that's the big gun for the side of Prime, but it's still so rough for them. It's gonna be picked up by Shinies. Probably should be given up to Septic because he's got more health, but you know, Shinies has been fragging out, but Septic last round with a couple good frags. Sorry, what am I talking about? Shinies has the M4, Hazard has M4 as well that they picked up from long. It's gonna get picked off. Meshuggah with the Mac 10 in the 1v3. Not even going to be able to pick off Septic, and good round there by Prime. I'm getting the teams mixed around right now, but
Yeah, it's a
Prime,
bit of a late night for you, isn't it?
yeah, it definitely is. I've been working all day. Prime is trying to work their butts off in order able to turn this game around.
Hmm.
It's gonna be another B rush.
Some more rounds here.
Sad face
to
has a Nova.
obtain- Oh
Okay.
no. Strategy round
no.
find 2 and Septic cleans it up. They are obtaining these rounds at a rapid pace. Also, they can attain some gigabyte gear. And look at that, that was an easy 3k there for Septic. Only had to hold down mouse 1, and they just came
Yeah.
running towards it.
They have nothing to do with it as well, but able to buy this round. They've got a Scout Galil to complement the rest of their AKs. On the other hand, Redav has a MP9 and a FAMAS. Rest M4s. Empire's gonna get taken down a little bit low and mid here. But Shiners is pushed out so low. There goes Sadface, traded up by Sunshine. And these players on Prime are already so low. They're gonna push out onto A from short, but there's a smoke in the way. Smoke out their push. So they can go out, but decide not to go there. They've got one coming flank. Oh my god, Strace decides to push out to smoke and gets immediately punched by Septic, playing this angle on ramp here. Personally, my favorite angle in this whole map as well. And Sunshine's on the flank, gets one on Hazard. 1 peaks, 2 peaks, and just a 3k to finish off the round. It looked like they had like no guns, but
Sunshine's been
Sunshine's so nasty with it.
a little bit absent in this game compared to previous games, but that 3k at the end there shows us he hasn't gone anywhere. He just needed a bit of a time to wake up. And that is some clinical finish there from Sunshine's as Team Redav obtains their 10th round and reinstates their lead over Team Prime. Septic gonna go for a wild spray there. Gets Optimus as Redav finds Hazard, but Shutup's gonna find 2 kills. Cleans up both Septic and Redav. Back down to a 3v3.
Someone's in short here, getting chased as well. It's gonna be Sadface with the Scout. There's someone on his tail, pushing up short. He's gonna expect that. No, the scope's gonna block it, but Impasse not able to finish off the kill. Sadface is just gonna push onto site like a maniac. The last 2 players are down in long. Shout gets a nice pick with the AWP to equalize. But Meshuggah's gonna be pushing to site by himself, left to trade by Shut Up, who picks off 2 more. He gets the full ace with the AWP this round. Congratulations, Shut Up. You've done your team proud. And
That was a very
clean
well
up
needed
shot.
round there from Team Prime.
a very well needed round. Well, very needed. Oh my goodness.
You're right, mate.
Very well needed round there.
Yes, very well needed round there from Team Prime as they look to be slipping with Redav loading up quite a few rounds consecutively.
Hazard's gonna just peek it wide and get railed by Sunshine. Is it really worth it? And there goes Redav, missing the AWP shot, getting punished by Meshuggah. Septic's in the corner here, they're gonna check it. No, they're not. Septic gets 1 kill onto Meshuggah to equalize. Sorry, equalize. Strace gets 1 onto Sunshine's as well. And Paris finding the flank onto Sadface. Just trades coming left, right, center in the end. Prime down 1 member.
Paris might have himself 2 easy kills here as Optimus comes through, but he doesn't connect the shot, and Optimus will have himself an easy kill onto Paris. Jimmy gets smoked up, he tags Optimus. He's going to swap to the AK. This might be very ambitious here for Jimmy. He's going to flash right through. Can't find the way through the smokes. So that's not very successful, and Optimus is going to be lurking right behind. And they know he might be up to something here, and they're looking in the general right direction, but they get sidetracked by Shut Up, and Optimus is going to have himself an easy kill onto Septic to close out the 11th round for Team Prime.
Team Prime are getting close.
Redav are in trouble. They had the early advantage there with those consecutive rounds, but now Prime, they've allowed Prime to come back with 2 consecutive rounds of their own.
And Prime looking a lot better on this map as well.
Oh,
they
absolutely.
just seem to have their shit together most of the rounds, but...
Of course, this map resembles Border a lot much more, so maybe some of these ex-Rainbow Six players... I assume
are they really ex-Rainbow Six players?
They seem to love the scopes. Look at the amount of scouts they have.
It is true. I mean, they have 1 plus an AWP, but...
They have 2 then, yeah. Look at all the scopes. Oh, Sadface is going to get taken down as well as Hazza. And this is quite the strong A-hold here. And they're just getting shut down at the moment. Meshuggah's going to find his way on site, but Jimmy's going to hear him. He's going to spray wildly through the smoke. There's going to be a little bit of damage done to Meshuggah. But it's very difficult right now. The shot-up's also going to be taken down, and it's just Meshuggah alone on site. He's going to find one onto Jimmy, but a flying Paris... Oh, sorry, a flying Septic is going to jump right at Meshuggah, but Paris is going to be able to take him from distance.
Very important round by Redav's Burnhand there. And they're going to be able to buy up. Meanwhile,
the double P90.
How about left in dumpsters? And when in doubt, go back to basics. It's the P90 B rush, and here comes the flashes. Here comes the mollies. Is it gonna get smoked out?
Where is the smoke?
It's not gonna get
chaotic.
Out. And then they just
Septic thinking, what is going on? Up at others.
Oh my goodness.
And Septic's gonna find himself 2 easy kills there.
Oh yeah, he gets 2 more.
And Prime has just fallen apart. He gets blinded. What is going
on? What the hell? He gets a knife kill in the middle of that against the P90. That is like the hardest enemy to get a knife kill with. They just run and gun you, but he just makes it work.
What has just happened?
And Redav's Burnhand, they pull ahead this map. And Prime's sweating a little bit. Because
I'd be sweating quite a bit more if I was them. Having just gotten knifed while I was gunning them down with the P90.
Oh
Paris will find 2 easy shots there
Sunshine's
before getting taken out.
Cleaning up shop from short as well. It's just Hazza left. There's so many members around him as well.
Yeah, and the dominant team has switched around once again. Redav finds multiple rounds there.
And they're only 3 rounds off winning this entire series.
The end is near for Team Prime, but they still have a chance if they can close this map out. And it starts right now with this round. They need to win this round. Their money's not looking good. And it's probably one of the best opportunities they have. They're making their way down long.
They don't have that much util though.
They don't.
So every bit of util they use needs to count.
And
Redav's
if they can
gonna
find
be
a pick here onto Redav, they know where he is. Redav gets taken down to 12 HP. He's going to jump around. He's going to make his way back behind the smoke. Septic's going to find 2, however. And this push looks all over. Septic's going to find a 3rd. Optimus gets spotted out as well. And there's nothing Sadface can do, as he just watches on from mid. And he might get cleaned up himself here if he's not careful. Fried Chicken Jimmy. Fried Chicken Jimmy actually gets away with his life. That was some epic B-ops there. He blinds himself. What a chaotic few rounds this has been. Septic will eventually find the ace. And that's a 14th round for Team Redav.
Septic finds an ace that round, okay. He's sitting on 29 kills right now. And just Rita's burnt hand, the individual play you mentioned earlier, really shining through. And Sunshine also 25 kills as well. Prime really need to get their shit together, because they managed to force together by the sound. I don't know how they did it, but they have AKs and armor. But just so hard to do. No utility whatsoever. They've got like flashes. They got 3 flashes and a nade. That's like not even a smoke. How are you gonna
If
push
they can
this?
find the pick
It's
here,
gonna be Paris holding against 3. The flash comes out. He's not gonna get blinded. He gets blinded. No, he doesn't even get blinded the second time.
and it's chaos in middle, but Meshuggah managed to find the kill, and Smiley Face will find a second onto Septic. Jimmy will trade out Smiley Face, however, and it's a 4v3 for Team Prime. This is the best chance they've had in a while. They're opting to take a step back and assess their options. They've got mid control. Sunshines is lurking towards outside mid, and he has a good idea of what's going to happen right now. He's going to throw a flash to deter the B-side push, but another flash is going to come out. Sunshines is going to get a pick onto Hazard, but he gets traded out immediately, and Meshuggah firing on all cylinders for his team. It's a 3v2 situation. Redav and Fried Chicken Jimmy need to find an opening here, but Meshuggah is not going to let that happen. He's going to find another one. Redav's finally going to close him out, and it's a 1v2.
Redav needs to win this for his team. The flash comes out. He's not gonna get blinded. Redav peeks out, gets one. 20 HP so low, but Trace with the dig manages to clean up the round. But I think still, Prime's economy is just in such a sorry state.
Team
But
Redav
however,
can
they
afford
do
to buy
manage to win the
again.
round. They do manage to win the round, so it's not looking doomed quite yet. Flash is gonna be thrown over long. There's so many players here on the long angle. Shiners, Sunshine's pushed up mid already. That's sad face down. It's been less than like 10 seconds already, and
It's just chaos at long. Septic shooting flying targets. He himself is going to get taken down finally. But the damage has been done. Meshuggah himself
Meshuggah's
very
very
low
low.
HP. Hazard needs to do everything, and nothing's going to come of it as Sunshines finds 3 kills in that round. And it's match point and tournament point for Team Redav. That long
not
push was
only that,
chaotic.
Prime has no money this round. I think
No,
they
they
can
don't.
buy Galils, but no AKs. Like, very hard to buy AKs this round. Just Septic cleaning up shot in long. We see 2 P90s on the side of Prime, 1 Galil, 2 AKs.
When in doubt, the B rush.
When
might
in
be
doubt,
coming.
B rush, but
Oh
Space.
no.
That's one of your precious AKs gone already. And then Paz gonna peek out, gets 1, gets 2.
I
Meshuggah
think
has
it's
it already
over.
wiped out. Both the P90s are gone. Very compromised state. Sadface does manage to trade it back, but they have
He's
the bomb
looking-
in lowers.
It's looking feeble for Team
Sadface,
Prime.
so many people to fight. He gets 1, gets traded back by Sunshine, and shut up, you better win
It
this.
is
But he
game.
does not. GG, well played. Reda's
Congratulations to Redav's Burnt Hand, winners of the Turn 1 Casual League CSGO tournament. They win 5 GB AORUS gaming packs, valued up to $1,000.
And now they've got headsets, mouse, and keyboards for days. 3 awesome peripherals for each person to suit every single need you could ever want. And Reda's Burnt Hand, congratulations on your well-deserved win.
It was not an easy fight for them either. They went down to the losers bracket and had to fight their way up back to the grand finals, and they did so.
You definitely do love to see the comeback story though.
They certainly came into the tournament as one of the favorites. They got dealt a pretty early blow by G3 Esports, but finally they managed to make their way through the losers bracket, get revenge on G3, and make their way to the final to win the Casual League tournament. As we can see there, Team Redav comes out on top against a number of competitive teams.
It must have been such a shock to see them lose to G3 like that.
it was a very close match, and yeah, certainly G3 Esports were also one of the team favorites. So not exactly a shocker per se, but it was certainly an unexpected result in the sense that Team Redav were expected to have the slight edge over G3 Esports. But then again, Team Prime also managed to beat out G3, which was an unexpected result. But I think we're going to have a look at interviewing the members of Team Prime, or at least the captain, Optimus. So if we can get him into the Discord. Hey, welcome,
Hello.
Optimus.
Hello.
My condolences for the result.
Fine. I'm pretty happy, despite I didn't think I'd actually make it this far.
Yeah, you must have been very surprised when you took out G3 Esports to cement your place in the grand final.
Oh, definitely. That was a very tough matchup.
Yeah, you won it by the narrowest of margins at 16-14.
Yep.
What were your thoughts going into the grand final? Did you have your did you and your team have your goals set on the win?
We really didn't have a plan. We just play our best and see what happens. And we
You came
happened
pretty
to win.
close there in the second map, Dust 2.
Yeah. I believe it was 10-14, and I said to my team, if we break the economy for 2 rounds, we can actually win the game.
Yeah, it's very
And
close.
we happened
for
to
you
win.
guys.
Yeah. But Redog this time around, so much more better than us. Absolutely destroyed us. What is it? Shine, that guy.
Yeah, he
Crazy.
is a bit of a professional player, I think.
Yeah, it's crazy how good he is.
Yeah, but you guys had some of your shining moments in the game as well.
Oh, definitely.
There were a lot of crucial rounds there that we would have thought that Team Redav would have closed out, but you guys came out with some amazing quad kills or multi kills.
Yeah, definitely. I remember, I think it was one round where Shadap was able to get an ace. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
that was
amazing.
very crucial. Yeah,
Yeah.
with the AWP as well, I think.
AWP is such an annoying gun to go against, especially in the right hands of someone.
Yeah, and speaking of snipers, Frowny Face was quite lethal with the scout in the early rounds of the game.
Oh yeah, wallbang through mid every time. Yeah, we had control of mid, and second half, I guess it just crumbled.
Has Sadface been doing that mid scout pretty much all the time? Is that his specialty? Or is
I
it
guess
just
so.
something he picked up for this game?
Yeah, I think it's its specialty. Honestly, that man's crazy with the scout, the AWP. His flicks are crazy.
Actually, his flicks are so good on Mirage,
Yeah.
like some nutty shots. But are you guys gonna be playing in Casual League next time?
I definitely would be. It's pretty fun.
Be fun. Surely you guys win next time. You guys came pretty close this time.
Yeah.
Around.
You looking
I'll
to
try to-
enter the next tournament with the team of your own, or you're looking to enter through the randomized team again?
This time I would actually like to get an actual team instead of randomize. But I
you
might pick up
think-
some previous teammates because they're pretty good as well.
Yeah, but I did definitely say it's not often that we see randomized solo teams come into the grand finals, and especially not if there are both teams in the grand finals, both random teams.
Yeah. I was surprised I was very surprised when I made it here
Yeah.
to the grand finals.
Well, congratulations on making it this far. Obviously, condolences for not making the championship, but we hope to see you next time. And we hope
Yeah.
you enjoyed the casual league. And
I
thank you very much.
did. Yeah. Thank you for having us.
No worries. We'll see you next time.
See you guys next time.
Also, shout out to House as
Shout out to him.
And now I think we're going to interview the winners, specifically Redav himself, so we can bring him in.
Yep.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, and first off, congratulations on winning the casual league.
Well done.
We know it wasn't easy for you. You had to go through the losers bracket and also sacrifice your hand to make it this far. What were your thoughts going into that final game, specifically Dust 2? Of course, you probably expected to gain quite an early lead there, but when you saw that Team Prime was actually carrying most of the time the lead, what were some of your thoughts? Did you think it would potentially go to map 3?
I actually never thought it would ever go to map 3 because even though they had the lead, I thought that we had the good players and the momentum to. I mean, we just get to. I mean, we'll just need to find that specific round to just get to just turn the momentum around, and then there we are. We got the 9-6 half. Was it?
Yeah, it was a 9-6 half. And that was a beautiful pistol round to set you guys back on course. But of course, I think Prime came back with 2 consecutive rounds of their own. What were your thoughts at that moment? Were you worried that they might snowball back into a major lead?
I don't think our team had any, I don't know, stressful moments or just moments where you think that, oh shit, we're gonna lose. No, I don't think we had that moments. No.
What would you say was your most stressful moment of the tournament, however, as a whole?
For me or for the team?
Potentially for you, since you're the one here right now. But if you understand what the team was stressed about, then feel free to add that as well.
No, I think I'll speak on behalf of my team because I think we always needed a sub because I think the only potential for us to lose is to not have enough players. So, and it's always the last minute that we get the subs in, and yeah, I think those are the most I don't know the worst moments. I think, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the games are pretty fun. Not gonna lie. And I've gotta say thanks to a few subs like Forvin and Cryptic.
Yep, Forvin, absolute one of the MVPs of this tournament.
Yeah, exactly. He's such a carry, and taking the burden from me while I burnt my hand.
Hence the name Redav's Burnt Hand.
And yeah, of course, thanks to the Sunshines for always carrying every games, and Lamp, Jimmy, and obviously all the execs here.
Yeah, I know they put a lot of work in to make this possible. And I personally would also like to say a thank you to Gigabyte for sponsoring this entire event. They've been our sponsors for a bit of a long time now, well over a year, and they've provided us with countless great prizes, and especially in this tournament, they've given you guys each 5 sets of peripherals worth up to $1,000 combined. And it's just great to see that we have this relationship with Gigabyte, who's able to provide for our casual league prize winnings.
What are you gonna do with the keyboard, mouse, and headset? What are your plans, personally?
I think we're gonna split to every players that have participated in our team.
Oh yeah, so like a keyboard to somebody and a headset to another.
Yeah, because I heard Hexdor said that there's gonna be like 15 items, right? So I guess we're gonna split in even.
Yeah, so there'll be 5 keyboards, 5 mice, and 5 headsets.
Okay, that's awesome. Yeah, we'll find a way. We'll find a way.
Well,
And,
thank you for participating. Yeah.
Thanks so much for playing, guys.
No, thank you.
I really hope that you guys enjoyed.
Giving us the opportunity to. It was awesome. Meeting new people. Thank you.
And we'll be seeing you next term.
Okay, hopefully, yes. Thank you.
All right.
All right, I'll see you guys.
See you, man.
See you next term.
All right, and I think that wraps it up for the Term 1 Casual Leagues for UNSW Esports Club. This was, I believe, our last event. and our last game of the entire tournament. So if there's nothing else left to do or anybody else to say thanks to, I just want to also just personally shout out a thank you to the execs who made this tournament possible. Myself, I know they worked very hard for countless hours to get this stream up and going, and while it wasn't perfectly smooth the entire time, I do want to say a thank you to Riotline, who is currently in the Discord call behind the scenes making all this possible. And while his GPU did give up a few times, I would just like to say, Gigabyte, if you're watching this, to give him a new GPU. I'm sure he needs it and he'll be very grateful. Just chuck him one of your 3090s his way.
Oh, as he wants the 39 Ti.
Oh, that's right, yeah, the 3090 Ti.
Yeah, the Ti.
I also want to say a big thank you to Hexstore for making the CSGO branch of the UNSW Esports Casual League possible. Even though he's not usually the man to set up the Counter-Strike games, he did so this time round. And he did it very well, so I'd like to say a thank you to Hexstore. And obviously a big thank you to all the other casters who joined me in Panada in presenting this event.
And of course, thank you as well, Lino, for casting today. You did very well. And you know, we always love to have guest casters on our stream, and having today was a pleasure as well.
Oh, thank you. All right, I think that wraps it up for this tournament.
I think that does wrap it up for today. Do we have anything going on tomorrow, or is that it? I think that's it.
I believe that's it. So without further ado, thank you all so much for watching, and we'll see you next term. Goodbye.
That's the end of Casual League. Well, have a nice day, guys, and goodbye.
Is going the way of Team Prime as Redav is forced to save, but not before finding. This man is going 17 for 6, and Paris will find Alekman fighting on a side. 2v3. Liftcore will also get taken down. Septic tagging down Redav is going to throw the smoke down. Corvin's just going to run right through and take him down as per usual. He's going to find a second right.
Wallbang by Sunshines as well. Sunshine's on a tear this round, and it's gonna be ever falling apart here.
Paris is going to find a follow-up onto Alekman. And Cheeto's here. He's going to get blinded and miss every single bullet. Average size. Sorry, correction.
Oh, it's gonna be an absolute bloodbath here.
You're going to see a couple of CTs there hiding in the smoke. Septic's going to be ready for it. He's going to be able to take both players down. Axios will find a nice kill there on to be in the favor of G3 Esports, but as we saw last round, anything can happen. Cheetos, however, says no to that.
Fatch keeps him so aggressive here in the palm. He's gonna run into one, and he's gonna get absolutely bad.
Running right through Arch. Can he find the fourth here? No, he won't. Axios will take him down.
He's not gonna get blinded. He gets blinded. No, he doesn't even get blinded the second time.
And it's Chaos in the middle. Here he is. Both players are low. It looks like they're going to pick him together. Axios will get taken next. 10th round and reinstates their lead over Team Prime. Septic gonna go. He's going to spot out two players. He's going to take Axios down. He's going to duel for the second one. Sunshines is going to be sneaking past. He spots him. He's going to play the long game. He's going to miss a few shots there, but he will find shot up that could have been throw the lurk smoke here. He's going to be safe for just a while. He's going to get a first pick onto Sad Face, and he's going to find a.
No, but
he's going to escape into his life.
Not yet. Anyways, oh, okay, never mind. Absolutely. What? Is he going to be able to get the third? He does. Oh my goodness, Strafes. What is this?
Take down one player while he's blind, and Shutup's going to follow up onto Redav. Meshuggah's gonna follow up with a blind kill onto Paris. He's gonna be facing an up battle here. He's gonna.
Oh, they're all gonna get
use the
rushed.
stairs. He's gonna get rushed down. Shutup's gonna be finding one to get multiple kills here. He's gonna be able to get 1, 2, and that in the open. And there is a crossfire set up between 3 players. Sunshine's gonna peek out, and that's a nice kill onto Alec.
I think it's pushed so far up here in apps. Oh, but sadly, 3 seconds left. And
This is still looking
Meshuggah
good
just
for
not
Team
in the most
Prime.
optimal spot. He's stuck behind the van, and Shadow gets absolutely.
What a chaotic few rounds this has been. Septic will eventually find the ace for the jump up. And Axios is actually just going to come swing straight out, but he does get mid. Axios will hear him, he'll get some damage down, but he does get returned. And he's going to die. Idea of where these 2 terrorists might be underneath him, and he's going to jump right down and go for an aggressive peek, but he's going to be met by 2 AKs. Paris. Paris himself tries to get up to Catwalk, but he just gets obliterated by Optimus. A tag onto Cheetos. And Axios will actually get traded out.
Redav left in a 1v2. They know where his position is. He's got to push out.
These Sunshines will be caught off here. He's going to be able to hear some players, and he's going to get taken right out. Septic with the HP occurring. Hazard's going to spot him out, but he won't be able to get the kill. The location at unders. They're just going to run right through the molly. That's a lot of damage, and Septic is just going to have easy.
Hazard. Go to the shot.
Miss.
Oh, he
Oh no! The mid-cross smoke down. But Sunshine's will end. We're going to see Optimus Prime take down 1 to rush up connector. Axios will have to find the pick here onto Hazard. He's got the AWP and he will get taken down. Do they know the player at 5? Axios will get taken out. There's still a 3v3 and Hazard will get taken down with the scout. Meshuggah will return to gun rounds. Septic will be able to find a nice kill there onto Forbin. And this looks like it might be a very fast B push. With 1 terrorist just jumping right into unders. Oh, actually, oh no, all 5 going through laps, and we might see some conflict here. As Alecman gets taken out, Cheetos with bicycle, and I think Septic knows where he is. He's going to be creeping up. And Septic, even though...
Very good kill as the execute starts coming out, and Jace would I decide to keep pushing it is the question.
Looks like no. But
Oh, but sad, he's gonna get 2.
some beautiful shots there. But he's eventually going to get taken down. Redav's going to Frown. And it's just down to Shadow who misses a few shots, but he's going to find...
Push. Smoke's gonna go a little bit wide. In Paris is gonna be able to peek it. Sees the top of Paris' head. Actually ends up picking. Not